Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Najawa's family. We are back here again this morning. How are you guys doing? Yes, we are already in the afternoon right now. It's about 12:24 right here. Yes, today is Wednesday, 23rd February 2022. My people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How are you guys doing? We are going to be discussing Governor Obaseki 8-man committee, which inaugurated yesterday, Tuesday, 22nd February 2022. We're also going to be discussing the 120 men, security men Governor Obaseki deployed to the forest. Yes, my people, the reason why we are talking about this now, because especially the first topic, that one, I have a lot of interest on that. That one have everything to do with land grabbing. I have a lot of interest in that because that's what I've been fighting for a while now. Before we start this discussion, I'm going to give Governor Obaseki kudos for doing this. For some of you that be attacking us that we are talking. Sometimes you don't know our talking gets to these people. They watch you, they take what they want to take, and they leave what they want to leave. That's how it works. That's what we call pressure. When you pressure them, they don't have choice than to act because they are there because of us, not because of themselves. So, my people, we are going to start from there. I have the link right there on the comment section for anyone that would like to discuss this with me. It's not a debate, but I don't know. But I just want to talk about it. I'm going to read every articles, then we'll take it from there. But before that, let me acknowledge my people right here on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see Mother of All, Mommy Diaspora right there with us. Good afternoon to you. Edo TV, I see you as well. Thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to you. I can see Ira Finance. Thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to you. Please help us to share, hit the like button. Let others know that we are here. Let's do this together, my people. Yes, these are the things that affect you and I. If it's beautiful, we enjoy it together. When it's not beautiful, now all of us today side together. You cannot bypass that. Yes, good afternoon to you, Sophia Papa. I see you right there. And I can see Lucky, Dokpagbo. Sorry. I can see you as well. Good afternoon to every one of you. Yes, make we move on as we now know. Say, we talk say, Governor Obaseki, they brought out this law they call PPP law for private property protection or whatever they call it. But since then, this law have not been active. This law have been inactive. In fact, I've called the law a scam. Although this one that they have inaugurated 8-man committee again now, hopefully this is not going to be a scam, or it's not going to be something that we are going to wait for forever before it's going to start working. Just give me 1 minute, my people. Let me bring this out here. Just give me 1 minute. Then let's do this together. 1 minute, 1 minute. Please help me to share. Let others know that we are here. Please just help us to share. I don't know if there's notification today, but in case we don't have any, just help us to share. Let's talk about this. It's for you and I. The governor of those states. I like the fact that he reacts to the things that we talk about. I like that. If he doesn't react, I talk. If he reacts, I still talk. That's what I do here. But what we are going to be talking about on this particular one, if only this inauguration will be active immediately, because we have a lot of petitions pending. They don't supposed to wait for other person's land to be grabbed before we act. We have a lot of petition pending in the hand of Marcus Onobo, the Edo State Speaker of House of Assembly. So, and there are so many cases as well, which other companies or whatever other medias, maybe probably they have submitted as well. So they have to start acting now, because we don't have patience anymore to wait. That's why we need to read this. For you to tell me, I want you all to tell me if you think that this law of a thing is going to be active straight away. That's what we're going to be talking about today. Yes, I can see Joshua John, thanks for joining us right there. Naomi Bella, thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to every one of you. Thank you very much. So let's start from here. We are starting from here. Yes. Like I've always told you guys, I like to work with legitimate sources. Yes, in case I am being opposed or accused of wrong informations, I can say, hey, I want to see where I get ammo. Legitimate sources means professional platforms. This one is coming from the Vanguard. So, although it's everywhere, but I still like to carry my media along with professional sources. Yes, we have Mary Kimade with us. Thanks for joining us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Please just help us to share, and let's take it from here. So I'm going to be reading, though. I'm going to be reading from here, and put that on the screen. If you can read with us, you read with us. But let me just read my own from here. Governor Godwin Obaseki inaugurate 8-man private property protection committee to improve land administration. The Edo State Governor, Mr. Godwin Obaseki, on Tuesday inaugurated an 8-man Edo State Private Property Protection Law Implementation Committee charged with the responsibility of improving land administration in the state and supporting the government efforts at checking the activities of land grabbers and property speculators in communities across the states. Obaseki, while inaugurating the committee at the government house in Benin City, said his administration amended some aspect of the Edo State Private Property Protection Law to strengthen the committee capacity to effectively and efficiently deliver on its duties. He said this committee was set up to arrest and restrain offenders who contravene provisions of the Edo State Private Property Law 2021. They are also to receive, screen, and conduct preliminary review proceedings on public and private petitions relating to the subject of this law. The committee has the power to investigate offenses which are against the provisions of this law and prosecute offenders who have contravened this law. They are also to make resolutions and set out procedures and other functions as required for them to undertake their activities. The governor continued, "You are all witnesses to the rapid urbanization that is taking place and pressure on communal land. Economic development and growth can only take place in an atmosphere of law and order." On that particular one, on that particular paragraph that I just read right now, it means that the pressure that you and I are putting on the government, they are saying it. It refers to that. I will read that part again in case you don't understand what it means. He said the governor continued, "You all are witnesses to the rapid urbanization that is taking place and the pressure on communal land." And the pressure on communal land. It means if you love Governor Obaseki, you love Buhari, you love anybody, they are watching you, right? If their wife don't carry the phone, go give them, say, see what they talk, their PA go carry them. If their PA not carry them, deputy go carry them. If deputy not carry them, their side chick go carry them, their daughter, their son, anybody go carry and go give them. Say, see, what do you they do about this thing? So that paragraph that I just read, that is what we are talking about. We have one of our brother right here with us already. Midwest Republic is right here with us. Good afternoon to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, sir. Good afternoon. I beg, I will just give me like 20 minutes, eh? So
no. Yes, I just wanted to welcome you in. I'm still reading.
Sir.
No problem.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, the link is right there. If you want to join this discussion, we can do this together. Like I was saying before, the government are listening to us. That's why when you criticize these people, be constructive. Criticize them. I asked Governor Obaseki a couple of days ago, are you a land grabber? If you're not a land grabber, you're not doing anything about land grabbers, you are rubbish shoulders with land grabbers, is his duty to say, no, I'm not a land grabber, my people. I know the rub shoulder with these people, my people. Now I pass, he run, can't take picture with me, my people. So it's his duty. Although many of them have pride, they cannot come directly to let you know, I'm responsible to this. No, they respond in a professional way. But you that is reading or seeing or watching, is now left for you to figure out what they're talking about. So this paragraph is relating to the continuous pressure we have been piling on these people. So let's move on. Governor Obaseki, and I quote him, he continued to speak from here, said, we will not allow and accept a situation where people just trespass indiscriminately into other people's landed properties as it threatens the foundation of our economic existence in the states. I continue from here, just hold on, my people. Charging the committee on improving land administration in the state, Obaseki further stated, we have aggregated lots of petitions running into hundreds. Good. Now see, this is one of the things I'm talking about. Our work, they reach their table. Now you believe, say, we all they talk. Say, these people, now too they talk. No, they reach their table. You already think Governor Obaseki talk now. Say the petition where they their table now is almost 100. Although it's more than that. Niger Wash personally will submit more than 40. So that 100 where they their table, me submit 40. So you see, if they reach their table, constitutionally, you need to follow it accordingly. You don't just get up the talk with you don't know. Everything I talk about here, I know what I'm talking about. In fact, I listen to myself whenever I'm talking. All right? Although, you not going to mention our name, but they see the pressure, they see the heat. You understand? Now, this one, me one from Governor Obaseki. If I criticize him, if I talk anything, our people are dying, no security, and he respond and he do them, even though you don't mention our name, me no mind. Not be only us they put pressure on top of this government. Many other medias are doing the same. We don't say me mention anybody's name, just respond to what all of us they talk about. That's it. You see? So I will read this place again. Charging the Committee on Improving Land Administration in the State, Obaseki further, we have aggregated lots of petitions running into hundreds. Okay, say hundreds. Okay, more than 100. I think I don't see the S there. It means that the petition now is already maybe 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, who knows? Although me, now 40. Let me submit for that. Running hundreds. We would work with security agencies to ensure that you do the work well and fearlessly. I have spoken with the Inspector General of Police who has given his assurance. Okay. We would also work closely with the state judiciary if we don't make convictions. People will not be deterred. I hope the committee will be fearless in this dispensation of justice. Yes, the 8-man committee, the governor has spoken, and I will add this to it. According to the governor here, Governor Obaseki, he said, I hope, let me look for it because there's a lot of details right here. He said, yes, I hope the committee will be fearless in the dispensation of justice. I hope the committee will be fearless in the dispensation of justice. The 8-man committee, whenever I hear my voice, not be let me talk. Niger Watch is a movement. Now all of us they talk. Because after this debate or after this broadcast, they talk. We get table. We get where we deliberate. We get where all of us they talk. So I they pick everybody's voice say they talk for here. Not let me they talk. So committee, the 8-man committee, the governor has spoken. And we also want to add to it to let you guys know that we love you all. If you really have a heart, please don't embrace sentimentality on this. Don't embrace nepotism on this. Not talk, say this man are your friend, tele. Make him name the petition, make una bypass him. I beg. If you don't want the innocent bloods, we don't die for this struggle. To hunt una, I beg, make una judge this fairly. Governor don't talk him. Say make una judge am fairly. He also talk and say, I hope the committee will be fearless. And for you to do this case, this job, so you need to be fearless. Like the kind of job women they do so. You need to have a crossed heart to do it. Please, make una not practice sentimentality, nepotism, favoritism on these judgments. I'll continue. And I'll read that part again because I love it. All right. We will also work closely with the state judiciary if we don't make convictions. People will not be deterred. I hope the committee will be fearless in the dispensation of justice. Be aware that you have 100% backing of the state government. And anyone found to disobey this law should face the consequences no matter how highly placed they are. This is what I wanted to hear. No matter how highly placed they are. In case you are not get that place, some of them are not get them. I dey break them. Governor Obaseki is telling the committee now So anybody that is found guilty on this, it no matter who you be, it no matter the position where you hold, it no matter the amount where you get for your account, it no matter the name where you don't bid for yourself, tell. As long as you are guilty, you are going down. Although, not by speaking though, Governor Obaseki, me and you, they appeal. As me, they read this thing where you want to do yesterday, so they appeal. Now, this one, now you tell no, say me not get any problem with you. If you are doing the right thing, me not get any wahala with you. I don't know you before, now you be our governor. After you be governor, I don't believe say we go get any business with you again. As we speak today, though people don't have no business with Lucky Benedion, Oshomole, and many more. Once we come out for office, we don't know whether they exist. Now we carry on and they fight for. So now because they ask una question during the time of this una career. So before una come out, wait till una sign paper for the oath una so and we could do for us. That's it. So Governor Obaseki, this one with me all the read so my body all the sweet me. I like that part. Oh, that part I go read. I know they like to read that up to 3 times. We could not verse. Some of the way you the rush. Calm down. We need to break them for our mama. We get some of our mama, our papa. We did this abroad. Many of them don't reach 70, 80, 90. They abroad. House not let them go because house not safe. Right? Many of them they wash us. We have elderly people washing Nigeria wash. Now make me I they break them. Small. I receive prayer from them now. Many of them, they pray for me. You know, one called me the other day, say, my son, I'm proud of you. I'm 80, I don't forget, man, not go lie, maybe 84, 85 year old. I live in America. I watch you every day. Thank you very much for what you are doing. See? So for this, our mama so, our papa so, we they do the elderly people so, if they talk, we need to they break them down. And we still get our papa, our mama, we still their house, where their children still they carry our phone once in a while. Our media go they show, say, Baba, read them, listen to this man, waiting they talk. So let me cause the break down. So man, I read that place again, in case you don't understand them. So let me read that particular place again. People are already calling in. Please just hold on. I'm not going to pick call right now. The link is right there on the comment section. Please click on it and join me here if you want to contribute. Maybe after your contribution, you can leave. But at the moment, I don't want to pick calls. More than others. He said, be aware that you have 100% backing of the state government. And anyone found to disobey this law should face the consequences, no matter how highly placed they are. I like that place. So that place you make me sweet. Only if they go do more. But at the moment, I felt the smile for this place when they reach so. Governor Obaseki, thank you. Thank you. I dey thank you now. And the only thing you make me and you go be friends. Don't be brazy friends. So now if they do anything we want, even though the whole world they say that they stole you, that they insult you, they do anything, as long as they do it, everything with me they talk for here, I go they rain praises on you. That's my wishes. So I don't have anything against you. So now we continue from here. I want to use this medium to warn those communities that have large stock of arms to terrorize and encroach on other people's properties. They are fighting a war they cannot win. The governor won. Governor Obaseki, now they talk so. Governor Obaseki, now you're the talk so. He said, land grabbers, he said, you are fighting the war where you not go ever win. Me don't feel no. You know, say you not mention your name. Make me mention your name. Oh, for me. How can it be not via? Governor Obaseki say you they fight the war where you not go feel win. Don't worry. You yourself, your eye go clear. Just now, where Governor Obaseki go throw it back at you. Remember, say our politicians will talk. So I was born inside politics. When Governor Obaseki don't come up for office now, may you call before whether I go pick your phone. Oh, for Koromina, you had to talk to so. Call Governor Obaseki phone if you don't come out for office, whether I go pick your phone. Send that message for WhatsApp when I go answer you. And then you go know, say, he don't like you. Your activities, he don't like them as well. Your devilish act, you don't like them. Even the goat where they kill, they go. Or the goat where they the holy market, Otugu market, all of the market, you don't kill all of the feed. Governor Obaseki is not happy about it. But he's only showing you pretense. You know why? Because he still knows, say, you be true. Go still use you for a while. Don't worry. The law will catch up with you. Like, here we go there with a laugh. Don't worry. Because Obaseki don't talk and say, you guys are fighting the war that you can never win. And me, I'm supporting that statement that nothing, absolutely nothing lasts forever. Mr. Andrew, you are trying to join us. Please turn on your audio, your mic for you to be accepted. If not, I cannot accept you here. Your device is not connected. There's a mic right there. Click on it. A lot of you face this issue all the time. I don't know why. If you don't turn on your mic, you can only hear me. We cannot accept you to the floor to contribute here. Thank you very much. Work on that while I'm still reading. Man, read that place again. When I not vessel, because that place sweet me not be small. Governor Obaseki, I they talk so, and I mean they say quote, they talk. They try to let you say they talk, but na they talk. Na me they interpret. Said I want to use this medium to warn those communities that have large stock of arms. All those gun one they get. One are not fit fight full and yes, when they use that they fight with our fellow land grabbers. Una forget say all of us are brothers and sisters. Now they kill ourselves because of land. Many of una get wife, una die living. Many of una get children, una die living. Our guests now they don't get husband to marry anymore because many of our youth don't die for either courtesan or land grabbing situation. No wahala. He said those una weapons. Because some people don't know where to they talk for here and make the breaker. Say this is my stock of weapons, dangerous weapons. We will not get for inside our community. So we will not they use to terrorize people or till they enter other people's land. They carry them anyhow. They say you can't get one document to protect yourself. He said, make I tell you now. Say this fight, what are the fight? So now fight, we will not go ever win. He said, be warned. And Governor Obaseki talk not be me talking. We move on. In a response, the chairman of the committee, Honorable Justice Alero Edodo Eruaga, retired, noted, and his speech, and I quote, no investor will put his money in troubled waters. We will ensure peace across the state as it will lead to development, industrializations, and create employment opportunities for the youth. Honorable Justice Alero, God go bless you for that statement. Oh. If only you go do it as you talk on. In fact, God already bless you in advance. Only if you do it, if you not do as you talk on, so that God bless you, we go withdraw him when time reach. Because you don't talk on and say, land grabbers, the smelly things, they are part of the reason why we don't have good development, infrastructural development in those states. Come to Lagos and see how people are developing Lagos. Edo people, they develop Ogun State, different part now for these people because of land grabbers. They don't get everything they use money they do. The biggest they can do to build a hotel. As a one for Koromina, you get a hotel. The end shall tell now. You know, they'll come marry more than one wife. If he does still marry another wife, join the wife the other day now not the same now. So they'll go beer parlor, they display, tell everybody, say everybody where they this beer parlor. Or everything that you will not buy, don't worry, I will pay. Their behavior is very easy to know. You and I, where they talk so, now our money, our sweats, now they take they do what they do. The law will catch up with you guys very, very soon. All right, we move on. Now, Honorable Justice Alero Edodo, I still talk so, said we will ensure peace in our communities and states, ensuring that the act of selling people's land is a thing of the past in those states. Oh, Baba, do this one for us because we don't lose voice, lose everything. I know how much me myself lose throughout 2021. Although I don't lose them, I use and help people, and I'm happy with it. We can't continue like this anymore. Governor Obaseki, on this, only for now, let them work like this. I'm already thanking you. OSA, thank you. All the 8-man committee, I thank you now in advance. Or if not, in case you'll never hear of Nigeria Watch, I go search you. I go investigate you. I go follow you. I go counter you. I go checkmate you. At the end, I'll carry you come here. Your surname, everything, your street, your house, everything will come talk you for a year. So more not come talk you for a year. This job where they give you so not be free, they say you do and they go pay you put. I beg. Even though na my papa you find guilty, I beg, bring and come out, make we see him. No practices of nepotism on this. No practices of sentimentality. No practices of favoritism. If now your wife, expose her. If now your papa, your mama, your brother, your husband, I beg. Because a lot of people, a lot of our youth, the same land grabbers, so many of them don't die for this thing. They've never reached to die. They've no one die yet. And if we still check on lack of employment, still lead to these things. If we can stop this once and for all, this will be better for us. So let me see if my brother is ready. Midwest Republic, are you ready for us right now? Before we go to the next topic.
I'm ready. Thank you very much.
Thank you for joining us once again. I beg, as I read out the goal since, tell us what's your take, because you joined the movement where they fight this fight ever since. Now, Obaseki come out yesterday, now they can inaugurate this 8-man committee. So, in general, what's your take on this?
First of all, my brother, I will thank you. And as people are praying for you, may God really perfect those prayers, positive prayers for your life, because you are doing a very marvelous job. Since you took this, where you carry this part, they say, make we follow you, and people, they try their best before if we still get time. So you never change and you still remain the same way. And with waiting Obaseki do now, and some things when they do recently, they discover, say, Obaseki not they listen to those people where they praise them. Now you're only they listening to.
Exactly.
So now you're only they listening to, because waiting with they throw inside here. If to say he want just come on hatred or anything, he go understand, say, we like Obaseki. Because they say who much is given to, much is expected. We know they use this platform, we know they do this thing because we know some opposition they there. If those opposition for me, I don't want to mention it like APC, they do nyama, what I be expect from themselves. But for him own, a big disappointment if he not deliver. So I will first of all thank him very well, thank him for this move. No matter how the move be, now he's already seeing it that he have to do something. Like before, he just turned like nothing is happening. That was very painful. First of all, they still announced they will make law in the past, so they say they will make law, they will jail people where they sell land.
Yeah.
That was before. So when that one come in, me, I still disagree with them. For some area where I see, say, this law, it not go fit work, because this problem with the ground very big. It is big because the government itself now fail. Not be say our people bad though.
Yeah.
And that aspect where government itself fail, they no one address them. Now no make me support that law before. Like this 8-man committee where they see set up, so it's still they good, but something still they missing. Yeah. The government aspect where government fail woefully, they don't want to talk about them. So now go be the only problem with this 8-man, no matter how good they go be, now they go still face. When they do where they are lugure,
yeah.
Okay, what did I say about this one? If river don't turn to dirty from where for the flow they come. Now tasty of water, now people go day. Till they go come to evening. They don't see water drink, because where you go, they start to the turn to dirty is from the head. So it go this ground. Like this one now, the problem where this our people go face be say, if you see the way we take they acquire the land, is no longer obtainable for this kind millennium. So that aspect, the government need to, Obaseki need to also, because we talk here many times, say we need making change, make it begin to introduce system. Because system, now they control everybody. Yeah. Because that system will give you guideline when you want to achieve something, where government want to achieve. So whether na king pikin, now you want to get that thing, you go follow the system. So if now the common man for the society, now you want follow, now you want to acquire, they go still follow the system. So that they call equal right in the society. Not me say everybody you get the same equal money. There are still influential people in every society, in America, in Sweden, in Spain, in Germany. But because of good system, where everybody they follow, now everybody they satisfy. Like this, our brother and our capable men we select now, the way they see them. They are very good, but make governor try best. Make it look the whole problem generally. The area where government itself fail woefully. Then it go begin set up institution. We go enable this 8-member committee if it function very well. What do I mean by this one? Make we really tell ourselves the truth. Somebody want buy land. We go enable this 8-member committee if it function very well.
Please hold on, my brother. Andrew, thanks for joining us. Finally, you are here with us. I will unmute you soon. Let my brother finish talking first. Go ahead, Midwest Republic.
Okay. Now, take for example, somebody go take land. I want buy land. You go buy land. Then you go buy for village. People hand. Before you, from the starting, go pay. Government is not involved. And try to listen now.
Yeah.
Then you go come begin to build the house. Government is not involved. So that is a huge failure where Obaseki need to address.
Yes.
Because the mechanism, the system is on ground. Because as that man, number one man of this group talk say, if they don't address this issue, no investors will go come. Now let's take for example, as you did now, you don't know who get land. You go village, you go take land. Like what was happening in Ogiso. Let's use our paramount ruler as an example. You know, villages, they cut land, they give our paramount ruler, say they go when they grow up, like my village. I know one mesh, they get land where they call give Oba. That is not too big, but now Oba everybody know. So that they take care for them. Let's use Ogiso problem because you don't nearly the whole Benin don't come here. Now, person go come build for our paramount ruler land. Let's say now hotel build, he go they collect the money, go they pay tax to the government. After 10 years, now government come to say no. This land are Oba land. This land are government land. You know, she said the government itself fail. Let us say the truth. Oh. So this aspect, now it go be the area where our governor, this one today, not be say we not tell and say no waiting they do. But we don't see us as don't they touch this matter. We are very happy. We go still they use this platform. They tell and say some foundation needed if you want really. Make a dope people still clap for you for this one because if you not put that foundation for place, these men go they try their best because it gets some people where don't come they step upon, they will be compromised because they don't feel your different for everything. So that area is big where. Take for example, somebody go take land and na government land, like that size of some place where they don't. I don't want where they don't demolish in a government land. For Europe, here, some factory day where they go install some equipment, where be like that portion of land, investors, where they worth more than the worth of Edo State times 20. Only that plot of land, the factory equipment where they inside billions upon billions of machines. Now at the end, after the person don't run for 5 years, government will come and this one are government land. Then they go come demolish everything. So my brother, which can government be that one? We need to start questioning. So before, make it still look back. All this issue is not new to every human being to steal, to take from other if they can. But when proper measure is on ground, that measure now they control human being. That is the system. I beg, make him try, make it revive BDPA, make it revive the Ministry of Work and Housing, make it revive the Department of Survey, make it revive the Department of Town Planning. If he's able to do this, and if these people, this 8 committee, they on top, see those people work with this thing in the next 1 year, it will be history. Yeah. Because if they want to investigate, it go day easy. They will come ask where this document. If not the person where their office now manipulate the document, you put on for life imprisonment, the rest go wrong. Now so about the control person here. Because now that system, now they pay them. The system be like, say you want put rope for their neck if they abuse them. They know it. That's why they, as I did always they give example here. Person will commit murder, 5 years they go leave them. Person where go say this why something for market, 5 years they'll put them for school, try to rehabilitate them. But if you go mess up with their system, let's say they put you for office, they say now so they take the process the file. You not do one like that, you can't they try to turn out they catch the person alive. You understand? Yeah. So make we begin to address that one, because the one way he set up now, the one way go to deal with us, the society, but he not set up the one way go deal with the complete government failure. So now him be waiting me I see for inside. He do well as he don't start and we are very happy. He's our man. We not hate him. We are not campaigning for the opposition. Me I not be APC man. Now here I vote for. Now here I try my best make it come to power. Make it they listen. We not hate him. Things are going on. You need to, listen to we way they talk to her. If you want clap for her, he go too fall. If you want join group where they clap, he go too fall, because I don't already see him. The problem is very big. If you listen to us, he go see the benefit from us, because we are talking from what we call, we are the opportunity to be into a system that is functioning. That's why we always campaign, because without those systems, nothing will go work. So we thank you very well. This 8 committee, we are expecting them. And as they are working, we will see they follow them up from here. His own part, he should not just say don't do 8 committee, make it lead them, because these 8 people not go fit to the problem they big. The part of the government failure is too big, because even the land where they want go investigate, not get Bricon, it not get Bricon number, it not get anything where involve government. So you can see and say that aspect is very big well. So make him see and make as they listen, because we love him, make him see what he go do fast over that one. Thank you. Now that one me first of all talk now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother. That one a good contribution right there. At least you are drawing the attention of the government back to other things they're supposed to do, which that's a good thing. That's a good thing. We applaud the government now for what they have done now, and the other area which they have failed as government. Now you are drawing the attention there. You see, they are listening to us and they are doing it. Don't be surprised. Between now to the next couple of weeks, now Governor Obaseki also address this area. That's why when we are talking, we have to say it how it is. Don't come here to show hate to anybody. Just say it how it is. Thank you very much. Let's talk to Mr. Andrew. Mr. Andrew, thank you very much for joining us. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Andrew.
Thank you very
please,
much.
where are you joining us from?
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Andrew. You are joining us from America, right?
Yeah. I tried the other device. So I got to use the other device to join you from America.
Okay, all right. I beg. I believe you started with us, and you can see the wonders that all that we have been talking about. The governor of Edo State is already responding to it. Yesterday, the committee was inaugurated for this long land grabbing situation. So, what's your take on
that? My brother, let's at least this time around, not be big drama will speak. We will speak, and everybody will take year now. We have been fighting. At least if it is only these few hours now, maybe we'll still smile small. But that doesn't mean that we will relent.
Yes.
Governor, what we have been fighting for, especially you, what we have been fighting for since last year, you have started doing it. No, I said something before. I said, not be say you don't get the power to take one. You don't step into toes of many persons, and there's no government where we say will step into toes for you to succeed. You now see to the issue that many people will be circumference. Now you take build the house. Now your friend will tell you, say your man they smell, then you go brush. Many people that think say now they do and they deceive her. So this one where he start now, fine. They are giving them authority. Another thing, make it not let whether for traditional rulers or whatever to say, okay, before you go, come see me. Make the committee not see any person. At least they should show a good example. The example is that all this we have been mentioning, they should bring them out and start saying something like what my brother just discussed or what my brother just said just now. He said these are the laws where they bring command now for the people where default. What about the government?
Yes.
What about the government officials? Starting from the messenger of the ministry to the cleaner to the director, all the fake papers from the ministry. Now who they bring and come out? How would they secure the ministry if the committee is looking for documents? They should put their house in order first. Not be that same EDPA they go burn the other day because they were looking for certain questions. So that the things we live here, we know what this place is all about. So why most of us that comes here for holiday, our politicians that come here for holiday, they see the way this place. Why no can and go show example. Fear, as I speak to you, that fear don't let me say me I go buy another land. I not fit. I not trust any person. The one when I get, I deal with the battle land. I not fit. I get one, they steal it from my hand. I not trust any person. So why will I suffer all the way here to bring money home and I not get anywhere? And the governor supposed to know he is number one by government rules. He is number one citizen of the state. And the life and property of the people is what we are talking about. And if not for those where they outside the country, where they are overseas, America, different country, that city called Edo State, Edo State, there would have been nothing to write about. Where people they get life to say make we sit down and enjoy, come be where they don't come out, go they develop other city. If you tell any person now say where you want to be there, say I want to go be for Lagos, and they go Undo, and they go the other one. Not be say problem not the that side, but is more lesser. Insecurity zero. Yes, we are clamoring that Benin City was camped during December last year. What about the other villages? 4 days ago now they were crying about kidnapping or whatever. Not until he affects one of all these big men, their family, they know will sit tight. The other day he affects one big politician. They bring all the apparatus, all the machineries to sort for the things out. But when you come to the commoner, nothing. Election don't they come now? Election don't they come? Like as you read them, my brother, as you read the letter by letter, if they go do what they write for that letter, you go do very good. Not be when they will come catch some of them, they'll come and say paddy. No, now we the one. You won't get anything. Why would they not use the big men that is involved? Now the poor man that they go they fight for land grabbing for village. Look at the one you are still solving now about blessing. That one is so obvious. There's no need to even debate about that one because the man that sold is something he want to claim authority over the something you have already sold. You are still holding on to the document. Are you the owner? You are the person that bought from you and the person that transferred to the original. They are not fighting. Why are you saying you don't want to leave the document? So, my brother, let's watch, and we are still going to tell the guy then where the committee is not doing well, we will still bring them out. And the committee, I want us to add to this voice, sir. The committee should come out in the open. Not everything secret. They should let us know what they are doing. They should be telling the people what they are doing.
Exactly.
Not what you hear from us. Well, tell my committee these are the report. No, we want to see all your movement, all your sitting, Then we will now ask the question. They should give them forum to still call them. Okay, now you have done it. We have a complaint over this area. How did you go? They should talk to the public, because the people at home, they cannot talk to them. It is only we that can talk to them.
There's a gadget in your side, Mr. Andrew. You need to turn down your TV or any gadget that someone is watching us from. We are hearing two voices from your side.
Okay. Are you okay now?
Yeah, I think it's better now.
Okay. So that is what it is. So the question now, they should come out in the open, just like the way this platform is open. Because I don't see any person having problem with the governor. We all want him to do the right thing. I know how much of my money that was involved to make sure that it comes back. I know how much of your money. The other person is also. The money we send to our family, make sure you people do this. If you refuse to do it, you will get my money. They all went, they follow our suit. So why will you come and pay us all this? Whatever issue is this, whatever he has for Edo, let it do. But what we want him to do for us, he should add our own issue to his own agenda. Our agenda is make sure that this land grabbing should stop, and somebody should be used as an example. And that person is Okoromi. There's no way there's no way they will keep it on that to say, okay, henceforth, Okoromi, there's 110 evidence against him. They should use it, he should go to jail. He took my friend land. Because that one is afraid not to die. But the next year would all, everywhere we all will die. Nobody is going to live this head.
Yes.
Nobody. You cannot, at most, if you have 50 years today, you cannot get 50 years to your age again. If you have it, thank God. But what will you be remembered for? Is what is the most important thing we need to do. Good name is better than riches. Let me stop here for now.
Thank you, Mr. Andrew. Let's take a few calls. Then we can come back to ourselves again. We have the first caller right here. Hello, thank you very much, madam, for calling us. Go ahead, talk to us.
Hello, sir.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Brian. Besides everything.
I'm very fine. How are you doing? Longest time.
Longest time. I want to appreciate God, and I want to thank God for your life. I want to thank God for the life of every member of Naija Wash. I really appreciate all that we have been doing since all these years.
Yeah.
All the complaints they brought to this platform, I see the way you have been fighting it in Nigeria, bringing it out for us to get the attention of the governor. You know that me, I love this governor so much, and he's the kind of person I like. And I thank God now that he focused and he answered us.
Yes.
Anyway, this is not just the only thing we want. We want a lot of things. The thing is, I thank God, like this man that comes from America, that's EPA, what he just said, that these 8 people that they've elected, we don't want, because the last time, I think they selected a few people when Oromi was going on, and they were always guiding. It was only you that was able to always bring back whatever they do in our door. And a lot of people were not saying it. You understand? So now they have elected other people. We don't have the asset. We want them to bring everything openly. We want all to be open. You understand? And a lot of things. And me, I don't know, because I know you have tried so much hard. Because concerning this, all those this land grabbing that he has elected people, drive is because me, I want to say one thing. Me, I'm a Benin woman too.
Yeah.
I know that, like all these full and men that they say they are kidnapping people and all the things. And another thing, a lot of Benin men, they are hiding under all these institutions to contribute nuisance.
Yes.
And a lot of them have this cow. They have cow. And I believe it's not just this Fulani men alone. But other evil men out there are hiding under these things to do evil. And another thing, like this thing, I pray that it work accordingly by the grace of start. And that land grabbing is what they used to eat. And they all have sponsor, all those evil men out there, big men out there, that sponsor them, that have that percentage after being, the land is being sent or anything. You understand?
Yeah.
I pray they will not come, that there will be a disarmament within these men. I just pray. I pray. One thing I want to say, you are saying, thank you. In fact, I really appreciate you. And I thank God for your life. I know there is more for you to do. Because this is the only platform. Because I always tell my husband, this governor, if they watch you bloggers.
Of course.
Then I know, you know,
Connection right there. I guess you guys can hear us right now. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, but there was a break. I think there was a problem.
So next time when there's a break like that, you, the panelists, you just move on to entertain the viewers, please.
Okay, they will be hearing us. Okay, okay.
Yes, they'll be hearing you. Yeah, it's only me that is affected. It's not going to affect any of you. All right, go ahead, madam. Sorry, we lost you there. Sorry.
no problem, sir.
You were talking about the bloggers. You were talking about the effort of all of us, the bloggers.
Yes, I said Obaseki normally watch. He's looking at all of them, those that constitute nuisance in the social media, those that talk anyhow and all. But he pick only one that we only focus on. That anything you bring back, he sees it as a challenge and said, okay, let me go into this. I know he's facing a lot of impression from people. I know.
Yeah.
Because definitely that will definitely happen. Normal. So, but one thing, please, I pray for more strength of God upon your life and more grace. Bring more so that it will push him to do more by the grace of God.
Amen.
And I really want to recommend the record driving. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All the Landlord family.
Thank you.
So
Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you right there. So let's move on to our panelists here. We have more people right here now with us. We have Eudaro with us, and we have the good comrade with us as well. So we are going to start with Eudaro. Good afternoon to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Can you hear me? Hello? Eudaro, are you there with us?
Make it unmute himself. Unmute.
Yeah, it's already unmuted. It's not right here at the moment. So I'm going to mute him back again. Let's move to the good comrade. The good comrade, good afternoon to you, sir. Thanks for joining us this afternoon. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother. Good afternoon, my brothers, and good afternoon, our listeners all over the world. I like today's topic. After much pressure, we are seeing results. This is what we are saying. We don't hate the governor. We want him to succeed. That is why we are talking. So we so much thank God for this move, and I pray it to be a success. Because if the governor should fail, Edo will move backwards. If the governor should succeed, we all will profit from it. Because we have no other states. So may God bless us all for today's deliberation.
All right. So, and I'll be asking you questions, sir. The country that What is going on? Can you guys hear me? My network.
Your line is breaking.
Okay. Just hold on 1 minute. Let me switch. Okay, I think we are good now. The good comrade, can you hear me now?
Loud and clear, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I want to ask you, what is your take about this 8-man committee? As you know that favoritism, nepotism, and sentimentality is the biggest problem we have when it comes to things like this. For example, if one of these 8-man committee are friend to Ohan for Oromi, how are we going to get the justice that we all have been clamoring and fighting for all these years?
God bless us all. This is not the first time a committee is being set up now. 5 years ago, when the governor passed this bill into law against land grabbing, our brother, the former IG of police, Arase, was made the head of this similar committee. But that committee went under. You know, we never heard anything about the committee died a natural death. And some of the names we are seeing here now were still in the same committee now 5 years ago. But because we are students of positivity, let's just give them the benefit of that. Let's see whether this time around they will perform on the duty given to them. But with people like you and people like us who are always on the government toes, always wanting them to do the right thing, we shall be watching the committee very closely.
Exactly.
To see how their day-to-day activity goes.
Yes.
So if we see any or suspect any form of favoritism, we'll cry out as well. So let's watch. But we can never get a perfect system anywhere. So let's just give them the benefit of that. Let them start something. At least they've heeded to the cry and the call of the people. It's long overdue. It's long overdue.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, the good comrade. We are going to be moving on to the next topic right now. Although on this particular one, I'm going to let the governor of Edo State know that I and all my Naija Watch family and all the good people, all the good Edo people in abroad, in the diaspora, we all are very happy with this. We are waiting for the action to start immediately. So we applaud you, the governor of Edo State. In fact, reading your statement earlier on, I was just smiling. You know, so thank you, Governor Gordon Nogayase Obaseki. Although the next topic might not be friendly, we are going to move it to the next topic right now. So that's what we do here. That's what we do here. We talk about it when it's beautiful. When it's sad, we also talk about it. So Governor Obaseki, this one is the next topic, my people. Let me put it on the screen so that we can take it from here. It's all about the insecurity that is currently going on in Edo State. As you all know that the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, have sent out 120 security officials to the forest to combat with the Fulani herdsmen. And 120 security officials. May they go inside forest, may they go fight Fulani herdsmen. Okay. On this particular one, my people, we'll be going to be talking about this. Let me put that on the screen because we need to read. Then everybody can talk on this. To be sure, if we all are satisfied with this, although it's a good step, you know, it's a good step. It's a good step. 1 minute, my people. Let me bring this one on. 1 minute. I need to bring this one to my side. It's already there with you, but I need to bring it on for my side so that I can read from here. All right. Governor Obaseki, 120 security officials currently combating crime in Edo State's forest. Obaseki. The governor said all the forests in the state will be combed to flush out criminals. A total 100 security personnel are currently in the forest of Ovia West and Ovia North East local government area of Edo State to flush out criminals. Governor Obaseki stated this on Tuesday in Benin while reviewing the state security situation for the month of February. You see, my people, before I move on, this is also one of the things that we'll be talking about. We're talking about the insecurity here so many times. We've talked about the land grabbing here so many times. Governor Obaseki have decided to address the two, both of them at the same time. When we are talking here, you that is calling in, you that is leaving comments, you that is one of the panelists, we all must be constructive and pass our direct message. Because these guys, they are watching. That's one thing you must understand. They are watching, they are listening to the people. Unfortunately, our people back home don't have light or internet or whatsoever, any kind of technology to follow up with this government. In case you don't know, we that lives in the diaspora, we are the one following them bomber to bomber. They are watching. Yes, I'm so happy that he has addressed, because for the past couple of weeks now, for the past 4 or 5 weeks, we have been talking back to back on land grabbing and the insecurity in Edo State. So the governor already, doing something about this. Although this one, there might be 1 or 2 debates here, but I'm going to continue reading this. Like I said before, Governor Obaseki stated this on Tuesday, which was yesterday, 22nd of February 2022, in Benin, while reviewing the state security situation for the month of February. The review came after a joint security meeting with representatives of various security agencies in the state. Mr. Obaseki said Security Council planned to deploy similar security squad in other forests in the state to prevent criminals from migrating to places currently enjoying peace. He added that the council had resolved to begin to arrest and prosecute drivers of unregistered vehicles and those with covered number plates. The governor noted that crime incidents reduced to 46% in February from 170 in January. On that one, may I not know. Statistically, I not feel really talk about which I don't know, but Governor Obaseki is saying for 170, crime have reduced in February to 46. Okay, let's keep our fingers crossed. I'll be talking to my panelists on this later on. According to him, the council was working proactively to ensure security in communities where farmers, herders clashes were prevalent, especially as the farmer season is approaching. He said the council had approved necessary security backing to the newly inaugurated Private Property Protection Law Enforcement Committee. The committee, he said, would be expected to update the council with its activity regularly. They are going to be working together. Earlier, the Commissioner of Police in Edo State, Philip Ogbadu, said the police had arrested many suspects, including 3 who had been on the police wanted list since June 2021. Mr. Ogbadu said 3 AK-47 rifles were recovered from suspected kidnappers during the period under review. In his remark, Henry Benamasia, Sector Commander, Federal Road Safety Commission in Edo State, said security agencies would immediately begin the arrest and prosecution of drivers of unregistered vehicles. Mr. Benimanis Sia, his name is very difficult for me to pronounce though, said that this was in line with the directive of the Security Council, adding that those with covered plates would not be left out of the arrest and prosecution. The Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in the state, Wole Iyamu, said Edo was posed to stamp out cybercrime. This, he explained, was a decision taken at a meeting between the state governor and the Economic Financial Crime Commission. Yes, Now then I stop my people, but the main concern of this article that I just read from this one now, I read this one from Premium Times. Like I've always said, we work with legitimate sources. My main concern here is the 120 security officials deployed to fight Fulani herdsmen in all our bushes in those states, right? I'm going to come to Midwest Republic on this one first. Midwest Republic, please unmute yourself because I want you, I guess you listen to me. I want you to tell us, do you think 120 security personnel is enough to fight or to deploy, that have been deployed to our bush is enough to fight the Fulani herdsmen?
No, it's not enough. It's also a sign of weakness. And a sign of weakness, we always invite criminals into our land.
Yeah.
120 security men they are not powerful enough to project the power that needed to deter these people from not coming to our space at all. So you need to look into those things and look for different way to approach it, because we are talking about life. If Obaseki succeeded to build fine hospital, fine school, good road, if human being, those people not there alive to enjoy those things, now waste. And if security is not in a place, people will not come and invest. And this investment we are talking about, so where would they say investment, like saying a big something? Now, me and you wait there here. If you are building a house, you are investing. If you decide to go back now, you go set up one small scale company where they do toothpick, you are investing. If you go set up one big private technical college where they train mechanic, and you also have a large mechanic, carry Igbo follow body here that go and train them engineer, you are investing, because if people go into agriculture, they need tractor, and there is no product where they come out from a factory today. Even Volvo, if they release any new thing, being truck and everything, before the one they want release next 2 years, they don't train their mechanic down, because the guarantee means if you get problem, bring down to us, we will repair. Not be say they're not tossing something on the fail. So I'm talking about new chassis. So that is an investment. If you go invest, say, okay, I want to go into agriculture, that be the investment. So Edo State is different from the rest of Nigeria. We need to really look for a better way to actualize the opportunity where we get. Why do I say so? Me and you wait there. If you go back now, I be investor now. So Israel is on to desert. Where would they hear Israel today? They put their brain together with the various brain where they turn desert to what it is today. We go back, waiting up the governor not know. He go come see say we they bring them, because it's not bad to know everything. Some of the things where we they talk here, we they talk to them, we try to put knowledge for them. They give them some chances where go look into, say that thing go happen. So security is a very serious something. Because if you look at it very well, you need to sign that anti-open grazing law. Nobody have right to be going to village. Yeah. So most of the system, as I said before, every problem where would they get for the state or the land, the pain where I get be say, now the one way concern the common man, now they go rush, they set they're not they fought the government. They're not they like to talk, say the government don't fail. They're not they like to address why the government failed. You see, Anna. So in a situation, let's say, for example, I want to take Uronigbe. Under normal circumstance, now when Ali and Ogbemudia rule us, now we see government rich, because the old houses where the Ogbemudia, where those people they are alive, inside that Uronigbe get number, they were registered one way or the other. So you can imagine. So anybody who want to live for Uronigbe, go come meet Uronigbe people. You go there, they are mixed. If now family want carry, as Uronigbe people they share land, they give their children, say, yeah, now I want carry 1 acre of land. The other man say I want carry 2 acres. After they go see share, give the man. He go see take carry, take care for a family, irrespective of tribe or where he be. But he go there, they are mixed. They go wash him. They go know he be. You can't be like part of them if he's a good person. Now so life be. But a situation where somebody just enter forest, he go just start the business there. The government not get license where they give him. He not even get any structure on ground where the person go fit pass through, where government go fit take help checkmate. Not be the government they cause your problem for us. Now the government. So the thing we did for inside say these 120 men, not just a joke. This cannot solve problem. They can't even, this one, if they're here gone, they can't even enter bush. I'm just telling you. The Nigerian army has been deployed against these people in so many places. Yes, they are controlling territories. So he need to see the cry of his people. Because if he neglect that security, what thing go they happen to our governor? A time not far away, not go believe for street of Benin. I just tell you the truth. He need to look into it. People are in pain. So now, so then me I go stop or make another person contribute to you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Midwest Republic. Thanks very much. And we have our brother who just joined us right now, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you very much for joining us. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Naija Watch, and good afternoon to my fellow panelists and our brothers and sisters in the comment section.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be coming back to you, Mr. Johnson. Thank you very much for joining us.
Okay.
All right. Let's move on to Mr. Andrew on this one. Mr. Andrew, can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, Mr. Andrew, the governor of Edo State, Governor inaugurates Obaseki, have deployed 120 security officials to our forest to fight, to combat with the Fulani herdsmen. What's your take on that, sir?
Thank you very much. The question is this: the 120, are they going to buy fish, or what are they going to buy? They are going to fight with those that have ammunition. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, the governor is my elder brother. Yes, good. Somebody, as I read from the comment from the background, he said, half bread is better than nothing. You are talking about security. You are saying half bread. First thing first. First thing first. The day you are buying something in a market, or the day you are purchasing something that is costly, that day is the only first day you think about it. Then after, when you start seeing the progress after purchase and you start happy about it, you don't think about money you spend. How can you spend 120? Is it to go for maybe one street or two streets in Novia, 120 for the two local governments? No. We should tell the governor that number is not. Like somebody said in a group forum, where are those police they deploy during the election? Where are those police?
All right.
If you want to start at all, it's supposed to be 1,000. 1,000. Are they talking about one particular bush? For me, I don't accept that number at all. So for me, that number is just is nothing. It's like just something to take scratch neck. No, you have never started. You should still bring more numbers out. If you start from 500, we will be talking to say, okay, not 120. What is 120? Imagine one person will be holding party at home in Nigeria there, and if one person can provide 120 for his own party, talk less of the whole community. No, I don't. That number is nothing at all. It has not started. It has not started. Like Ironigbe now, the whole of Ironigbe now, will you say 120 should go to Ironigbe to go and search for the bandits or whatever they call them? It should take 1,000 and provide money. It should bring 1,000 policemen and provide money to go inside. Make these policemen happy to go there. Like somebody just mentioned just now. Are they going there just to go? By the time they hear the type of gun those one will shoot, the other one would run for their life. It should encourage them. It should encourage them for this issue now. We all live in abroad. We all work in abroad. Like you and I, we take over. We take another shift when the other shift is off. When other shift is off, we take them in the sense that, oh, can you cover up for this person? Because we know the incentive that is coming from there, we quickly pick up the offer. So also let it do the same thing with these guys. Let it bring more police to join them to go for this search and give them some intensive, so that they will be that eager to do that job. You are just taking 120 to that place to go and get. They will just stay down in one place and say, hey, me don't tire. I know, we know the government system there. We know the government system there. The 120 of them that they will take there, I bet you 80 of them will not do the job with their full mind, because nothing is being given. So my brother, for that, I don't accept that 120. It's not enough. We will still talk to him. We know that he's hearing. We know that somebody will tell him now, oh, the Niger family, they are debating the issue. They will not hook up. I know all of them. All the essays or whatever, they are all watching now. I know all of them. I think this is the only thing the governor has noticed, that all these circumference, he will not listen to them again. So he's now hearing from the public. We are the public mouthpiece. That is why he's pensioning everything one after the other. I told you something when we discussed some time ago, Brother Ivis. I said the governor is watching you. He's listening to every statement you make. Whether you are insulting you are not insulting you. He's pensioning. He knows who is saying the truth. He's a stubborn man. Yes, he's stubborn. But he don't know how to prove his stubbornness. What he wants to do, let it do.
That is true. Thank you very much. That is true.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Continue.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say, when I say no insulting, is stubborn to make pronouncement. But we need to guide him. Do it. And the governor is that person which I follow his antecedent. Is that person that wants to say, okay, let me put this into the domain of the people. Now the people are crying. I'm not doing what the people want me to do. That is what he wants. And nobody is able to talk to him. Look at the other day, he called a platform of the social media people. No one could say anything. Oh, they were saying, hey, Governor, thank you. God bless you. We know that we have to say thank you. But the main thing was not said. And the man was looking for the main question to hit him so that he would say, oh, my people said, that is why I followed my people. And nobody could talk to him. I know he is he's a technical man. He can go and meet the president to say, oh, what we discussed or what I said or what I agree with you people, I can't do it again. My people want to kill me. So I want to do what my people says. Then his hands will be off. So nobody could tell him what Mr. Ivis is using his platform with some of us that is joining Mr. Ivis to talk. Oh, okay, let me use this platform to say this is what my. If I tell you now, Mr. Governor will take this message to the president and say, this is what my people is saying. That is why he is able to come out this way. And our Baba Boo Boo now, he is just Boo Boo there to listen. Okay, anything you say, that's your state. So many things the man knows what to do. This is not the main thing that make him to come. And this is not the main thing that make us to vote for him. So while we voted for him, he has not started doing it. To me, he has not started doing what we voted for him for. I know he has a stock for a Edo, but he is afraid to do certain things. That is, match the people supposed to match. The life of Adasosomole. We all were alive when the way he talked to Igbenedion, Anthony Nauro, the blessed memory, and others. That was why we were able to move on.
Mr. Andrew, when you are done, is the good comrade's turn, because I just want to quickly say something 1 minute. Okay. Go ahead.
So that is it. Even I want to give a recap to Adasosomole. when he started dealing with people, then he started with Bobizwa. The business of Bobizwa at Akpakpava down the slope. He went there and destroyed it. He said, I quote, he said, Bobizwa, I said, I will deal with you first because they say you are the most powerful man. I said, if I deal with you, then I will now enter the rest people. So the governor has
like there's a problem, Abi.
Yes.
Your mic don't off.
Hello.
Are you hearing me?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, we can hear.
Okay, because it's like that guy don't cut off, Abi.
No. I'm here.
Yeah. Go ahead. We can hear you. Go ahead.
So that was what happened. As at that time, I remember I was back home. He said, Bobizwa, I have to deal with you first before I can get others. You unpick those that are troublesome, and you shake them. They will go back to their rest and go and sit down. They'll say, I don't have time for these people. Let it do its own thing and go. Then you can work what you want to do. You are. I know you are trying to feast. You are feasting, and those who are feasting for, they are not alive to follow what you are feasting. Are you feasting anything? Security first. Security first. Forget. We should not just concentrate on the city alone. What about the villages? Somebody that left home for over 20 years, he come down to the state. You say he's supposed to go back to his village to see the people. They can't go there because they are afraid.
Yes.
I asked my little guy from school to come back from school. He said I can't come back from school. Why? Because he said the road is not good. I had to remain in school. I know how much it's costing me to send to her to feed the school now. Because the school, they are on strike. The system is not working. Yes, what they're supposed to do, they are not doing it. Like what one of our brothers said, not just giving law. The government office, what are they doing to those that are faulting in the government office? Is it not government office that bring papers out, that bring the fake papers? Why would they not prosecute those people? Why would they not arrest them? Why would they not put them to book? They're supposed to bring those on to book. They are the one causing the problem.
Thank you, Mr. Andrew. We'll be coming back to you again. I really appreciate you. Let's come to the good comrade. The good comrade, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right, sir. Now, 120 security personnel, is that enough to combat with the insecurity, Fulani herdsmen that have been killing us for a while now?
I have gone through the news. I don't think that figure is enough, but they did not really give us detailed explanation. I think this 120 is going to team up with the DSS, police, civil defense, and our vigilante brothers. So they did not, it's a security issue. They can't give us details of their mode of operation so that the enemies will not have a wind of what they are about to do, what is going to before them. So I think 120 is a very poor figure, because the forest is so large. Orionwa, Ovia, it's so large. So I don't know, but as long as the governor is talking about the matter alone, it gives me joy. Exactly. It means we did not shout in vain. So it means he's listening to the people. That's why I've been advocating for a town hall meeting, so that he can be hearing from the people time to time, to know what they want, so that he can get first-hand information. So that town hall meeting is a win-win for everybody. But we thank God that he have set up this new committee now. But that's just like I said earlier on, this similar committee was set up during the time of our brother IG of police, Arase. And Chifida was among the members of the committee. He's still a member of this same one. So I just hope they will do something different this time around. And with a platform like this, Nigeria Watch and Nigeria Watch family, we're going to put them on check. We're going to be checking their activities. So it is human beings that they will be guiding and judging their issues. So those that does not see justice in the outcome of this committee, definitely they will cry to platform like this. We will also intervene on their behalf. We just want the states to succeed. We just want the governor to succeed. So that is it. 120 is so poor. I think December, just this last December, I was watching one of our other brother, who's a social media presenter as well. He invited the number 3 man of the Vigilante. He said he himself, the number 3 man, was the one talking. That because they have number tag, that they were up to 17,000. That was the day I got that figure. I never have an idea. So if the governor really wants to achieve this, he can do it. He knows what to do, because with the vigilantes in different localities, they know those localities. They know strangers amongst them. If they are well coordinated, well organized, they will perform. They will go to go a long way. They just need encouragement in forms of logistics, their SUVs,
Training,
guns, bullets,
training,
and training and retraining. You know, you can put a retired general, a retired military man as head of each unit, so that it will guide them in their mode of operations. Then the biometrics of these people should be taken, absorbed into the system. And we heard that he had plans for them before now, that a place had been renovated, I think, Ogida Police Barrack, or I don't know, after Teacher's House. But it's too long a time, from January 5th last year when Vigilante was set up till now. So the time is now. We should start seeing action. If we haven't seen actions like this before now, we will not be talking all this. We will not be shouting. We will not be attacking the government. So let's just give them the benefit of that. Let's see what they can do. But that figure is too poor for me. But I don't think this is total figure. Maybe just added this 120 in addition to the existing ones. So I think that is what's
Thank you, the good comrade. One thing I pick from what you just said is that because it's a security matter, the governor might not want to disclose everything to the public.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Let's move on to the next person. We're coming back to you again. Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, thanks for joining us. Good afternoon to you once again. Please talk to us. What's your take on this? And I believe you might like to contribute to the previous topic and this one. So any of the one, just go ahead. Please unmute yourself. Mr. Johnson, are you there? Okay, Mr. Johnson, we don't know what is going on right now. I need to move to Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori, please, good afternoon to you. Unmute yourself, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Najawash, and my fellow panelists.
Who's talking? Hold on. Who's talking?
Mr. Omo.
No,
okay,
Omo,
anyway,
no. Hold on, Mr. Omo. I'll get back to you. Good afternoon to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Mr. Mori, can you hear me?
Quiet for the person you called earlier. Yeah, I can hear you, but it's like somebody you called earlier came later, so I decided to be quiet. So that
earlier, Mr. Johnson is gone. He's coming back. I believe his network was having an issue, you know. So before we have him back, Mr. Mori, go ahead. As you know that Governor Obaseki have inaugurated 8-man committee for the land grabbing in Edo State. And now he have deployed 120 security personnel into the forest in Edo State to fight the insecurity that is affecting you and I. So what can you say about this, Mr. Mori? Go ahead, talk to us, sir.
Thank you once again for greetings, first of all, to our audience across the globe. Greetings to my fellow panelists. You see, the committee itself is nothing new to me because we are tired of committees here and there. It's very easy to set a committee. That is the problem. That is one thing about Nigerian government. They are very good at setting up a committee. The essence of setting up the committee is what we are concerned with. If the one that was set up in the past could not perform, we just hope and pray that this one is going to be a different case this time around. You know, in one of these programs, I said one time, like, no matter the number of committees we set up, there is no sincerity on the part of our government of the day and our traditional institutions, we cannot make a headway. There must be a synergy. They must be able to work together. I don't know if you can recall it vividly when I said that. Because if you look at the people that are saying, that are involved, that are deeply rooted in this land grabbing, they are no spirits. They live among us. We know them and they know us. If you trace them very well, especially for them that, for those of them that feel nothing, no shaking, they tell you a boy day. It's either they are connected to government of the day or they are connected to our traditional institutions. So without the sincerity of purpose, without the synergy, it's not just, they should go beyond mere talking. This is what we want to do. We should be seeing them doing what they should do the talk. As they are telling us that they are working together, or it's uneasy to make a pronouncement. There should be more action. So without the government working with our traditional institution, no matter the committee they set up, it's going to be an effort in futility. Because if you see those of them that are deeply rooted in the land grabbing, that tap their chest as if no shaking, nothing is happening, one way or the other, either they are connected with the government of the day, either they are politicians, political thugs, they are taking land grabbing as their profession. They feel it's their duty to grab another person's land, nothing will happen. If they are not connected to government of the day, they are connected to our traditional institution one way or the other. If you go by the way, the list you have, is with the investigation you have done, you will discover that what I'm saying is not far from the truth. Ordinary person like me, I cannot go and grab your land ordinarily. You cannot come and grab my land because I know it's an offense. How do I even start thinking about waking up to grab another person's land? Except if you look at them, your Nijs, your Kangele, your Hens, they are most notorious for this land grabbing. The other side, the bourgeois among them, if you go to areas like Amagba, other communities, the bourgeois among them, they are politicians. So without the synergy and sincerity of purpose on both the government of the day and our traditional institution, will go nowhere, no matter the committee they set up. And this committee cannot do anything to those people because one way or the other, once you touch them, they want to let you know that, who are you to talk to me? This is the problem we have, not the committee. The committee is ready to do their job, and the laws have always been there. A shortage of the law has never been our problem. Implementation of the law is where the problem lies. That is enough for that. I don't want to go too deep because all of us too, we are one way or the other. I think we are guilty as a people. We will try to bend, we will make the laws instead of allowing the laws to be, everybody to be subject to the law. Nobody's above the law. That is what the law says. But when it comes to implementation, we try to bend our mouth. If you affect our pastor, we don't talk the way we talk when you affect my brother Elvis. So if you affect my need your Kangele one way or the other, we try to bend our mouth. We will not say the law should take its course the way it's supposed to be. This is where we are guilty as a people. So until we continue to address the law, address issues the way they are. If it's our pastor that is going astray, we call the pastor to order. The idea of pastor, an easy way to do, the pastor will be seen as being above the law. The law can never work. The law will be there, but the law will be sleeping. But it can never work. But when it comes to maybe Nije or Kangele or head of our community, we feel, that is untouchable. The law will be there. The law can never work. The committee, no matter the committee you set up, it will not yield any result. That is that for that. As for the security issue, this is the most serious problem facing us today as a people, not just in Edo State, in Nigeria generally. Like I said yesterday, we are sitting on the keg of gunpowder. Nobody address, just a tip on the a joke. But I want to also point out here that even if you send 1,000 or 2,000, say one panelist just said, it's not going to be enough because these people you are talking about security, they are not coming to stay in the bush. The security we need for now, like I said yesterday, the security architecture in Nigeria is structurally defective. The only thing that can help us until we have a leader that is sincere enough to decentralize the security architecture, we will go nowhere security-wise. And especially when we're having a president like this, whose body language seem to be supporting insurgency and terrorism in our society is a big, very, very big problem. For us to have a sincere dealings, to have a sincere solution to insecurity problem in Nigeria, I think we're going to look beyond after this administration of Muhammadu Buhari. He seems to be treating his kinsmen with kiss globe. You could imagine how long it took him to he didn't even deem it necessary declaring the killer Fulani estimate as terrorists. He didn't see them in that regard. And if you look at his body language, he does everything as trying to protect them. If you arrest them today, tomorrow they are out of a police net. So what we need for now, until we're able to decentralize our security, you know, a situation where governor has no authority, has no command, as the chief security officer of the state cannot talk to the state commissioner, is very appalling and very disgusting. So what we can do for now is kind of a local policing, community policing, by way of vigilante, you know, community associations and all that, you know, neighborhood watch and all that, for now, until they do something about our constitution that is, you know, structurally wrong. So even if you bring 1,000, 2,000 to the forest, they're not go there to stay. The best thing we have for now is for our people, you know, to be our neighbors' watch. You watch me, watch my back, I watch your back kind of arrangement. Because even the tribes you are talking about, they don't really have a good knowledge of the forest. They don't know our villages. So it's only the people that come from the village that will know, that have a better understanding of the people that live there, and they know one another. They know the strangers. They know the routes, the shortcuts to every to the road front, to the river, to the stream, and to everywhere. So, but the only thing that I'm getting that I'm not comfortable with, I was listening to somebody from Rumigbe. Our people are beginning to. The greatest threat we have used to be the Fulani herdsmen, but the information reaching me, you know, which is very, very, you know, which I'm not comfortable with. When our locals are beginning to connive with these foreigners, it becomes a greater problem. I give you an instance. We are against the governor. We don't want to give them land anywhere, because we know if you give them a yard, they will take a mile. That is what they do. If you give them 100 by 100, before you know, they want to take over everywhere. I'm surprised that we don't want to give them land for ranching. Our people, our Nojes, our Kageles, our Ohens are busy selling land for them already. Once you give them the opportunity to buy land, they are settled there. You don't have an opportunity to go chase somebody away from his land. And from there, they are growing, they are multiplying. You know, they're highly prolific. They produce like pigs. And again, what happened with the information I was getting from Uronigbe, from the rumor mill? Somebody, one of the Fulanis bought land. Communities were paid. The community was divided. Some were of the opinion that money should not be accepted. Some people went behind to accept the money. So there was a kind of challenge. They later tried to recoup the money so that they could refund the money back to the Fulani that bought the land. At the end of the day, either the money wasn't complete or so, the man boasted that was not the money he paid initially, that he has a way of getting his money back. You know, this is the greatest challenge we have. If our locals, if our brothers and sisters are beginning to cooperate with these killers, you know, it poses a very, a very great danger for our survival as a people. So I wasn't too comfortable with that at all. Well, we're trying to mitigate against their intrusion into our communities. Our people, all in the name of money, are busy, you know, selling our people at. You know, if a brother is selling at another brother to a Fulani foreigner, it's going to be a double tragedy for us in the future. So as we are trying to put pressure on the government, you know, security, one thing is everybody's business. As the government is doing their own bit, we as a people, like they have at Tanakba, they have been able to organize the security vigilante in the Eastern Edo Central. They call them at Tanakba. The Edo Star should be looking at something like that too. That is just a replica. It's like a replica of what they have in Yoruba and what they call Amoteko and Co. So if the Eastern people, the Edo Central, are already having Atanapa, I want to also, I don't know, should should do, should also toe that line. Even at those sides, you toe that line. Security challenge, especially when we are not fighting a conventional war, when you know the community you are fighting, you know, they don't come like a troop. They come at the nick of time, you know, they sneak into town and, you know.
Morui, you said if the Asian people have created the Atalakba vigilantes, that's what you're saying, right? And so
yes,
that
yes,
Edo also emulate that, right?
yes, but those South and those North should do same thing. That is just it's like the Amoteku they have in Yoruba land. These are palliative measures, though. These are just
are we not having general vigilante
for
group?
now to be able to watch. You know that,
are we not having a general vigilante group in the state?
Yes, they have, but it's it's voluntary. So if you say it's voluntary, a community may have one person, while the other one is having 100 already. But when you now make it a kind of communal arrangement, everybody is involved. Like the people from Edo Central, they're already making contribution to support their people, buying, supporting them, giving them some stipends, giving them encouragement vehicles for them. That will prepare, that will encourage more people to join. If you just try to open like, oh, vigilante, whoever is interested you come. Not everybody will be willing to do it without remuneration at the end of the day. This is what I mean. But when it's more organized at community.
Our brother said they already have 17,000 men, according to another platform where they interview the third man in command.
Yes, 70,000. I'm so sure
70,000 men is not a joke if it is properly managed.
Yes, they need organization, they need coordination. The government must train them.
See, if I may be allowed to come in here, I would have said something, my brother. If I have chance, Mr. Diggy, if you can give me a chance, Elvis.
But normally it's not your turn yet, but I'll give you the opportunity.
Can I just so that if you have a rebuttal, you can come up with your rebuttal later.
Okay, just pull the points what you need to talk about, and then Mr. Mori to random.
Okay.
No, what I'm trying to say is this: the greatest threat to us is government, and so the government led by Governor Batweki is the greatest threat to those state people. So this is what I just want to say.
You mean threats?
Yeah, it's the greatest threat to the Edo State people. So it's not even a full line. So I will come to that later.
I'm not agreeing with you. I'm not.
Go ahead, Mr. Mori.
Okay, I'm not here to argue that one with you, but I don't think there will be any government who will want his people to be killed, no matter how devilish the government is. You know, I don't see any government that will be happy seeing people be killed. You know, human life is sacrosanct. Nobody has right to take another person's life. You know, for every person that dies, you know, anywhere, whether being Igbo, Yoruba, or whatever, you know, life is precious. Nobody wants to see another person's life be taken. So I want to believe on that ground that the governor too will not be happy seeing a fellow Benin man being killed. And again, if he feels if he's happy that the Benin man is being killed today, himself is not safe tomorrow. So for me, I don't want to dwell on speculation. I don't want to dwell on bitterness and emotions. I don't want to see the primary duty of any government is protection of lives and property. Every other thing is secondary. Protection of life is more important because there is no security of lives or property. Nobody will enjoy the government development. So, like I was saying, if they have the vigilante being organized at such a communal level, security is everybody's business. So it becomes difficult for them to organize and launch the attack. You know, they take people unaware, especially when people are asleep. They come at the dead of the night and launch the attack. So when people are organized, if you see a foreign movement, suspicious movement, it can easily be reported and the effort can be thwarted before they launch the attack. This is my submission for now. Thank you very much.
Naija Wash, it's like you are busy, small.
What I will do for Naija Watch is this. I think we have to bring in this Yusuf Haruna, the head of the Vigilante Edo States, in one of our debates, so we can throw more questions at him. You know, It's very important. Like I've done it for Amigo on PFM, so I will do the same thing on Naija Watch, so we can throw questions, because that figure 70,000 is very accurate from the source I got it from. So I will look for time to bring in him so I can also throw more light on that figure, because if we have existing 70,000, I don't know why the governor is romancing with 120. You know, so
No, that is
why
not
not?
what they mean. I'm not sure. I'm not sure it was referring to the
Yeah,
vigilante. It
All
could
right.
be referring
you are
So that we
intent
can move on to the next person. Mr. Moroyi, please round up in 10
yeah, let me
seconds.
round up. Another issue, another thing I heard from Udonigbe, that there was a rumor that the money that was paid for as ransom, another person was shouting that the money was shared, even where their brother, the Fulani people told them that their brother has a share inside. So if I think if it's assuming that dimension, it's going to be a dangerous trend, you know, because if our brother is the greatest enemy we have, it's going to be very, very dangerous. I mean, a situation to control.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All
Let
right.
me say,
No. Hold on. Midwest Republic, please. Bullet point what you want to talk about. We have a lot of people here right now. We need to circulate.
What I want to say is that you see this problem that is confronting us today is
Yeah.
the failure of the government that is
Yes,
threatening
that's
the
what I'm
existence.
saying. You have time to talk about that. We'll come back to you. We have a lot of people on the queue right now. Let's just go one by one. Mr. Omo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Omo.
I can hear you very well.
Yes,
Yeah.
as you know that we are talking about two topics today. The first one was the inauguration of 8-member committee of land grabbing in Edo State, while the second one is the 120 official to the forest to fight Fulani herdsmen. So if you are addressing both of them, address both of them. You have 5 minutes to address both of them. Go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and good afternoon to my fellow panelists and everybody around the world. And what even caught my attention to, I was just listening, I was just following up while I was doing other thing. But what caused dragged my attention to come to the panelists is what I think the third or fourth caller was speaker was saying, that he was talking about how maybe how Obaseki, how the governor, and one of the things you are even saying, as in if there is any interest, as in you have to hit the governor very well. The governor is waiting for you people to come out and say what you want, so that it's just like a good leader. Sometimes it will go by the people opinion. We say, how do you people want it? Okay, that's, they will now go by what you said. You pressurize, because I'm even surprised at him, because even I'm one of his supporters, to be precise. Even why the last one of the debate we were on here, when you even saturated him, I rated him 7. But on the issue of this Fulani herdsmen, I'm not comfortable with him, because this is life and this is our people. The other time when he was on Comrade show, when they were asking him about the Fulani herdsmen, what he said there, that he cannot, that why he has not signed the anti-grazing law, that he cannot forfeit eating red meat and drinking milk. I was highly disappointed, to be precise, because I also heard when you were hitting him on the question, but I was not on that panelist. I was expecting anybody to ask him that, are you going to forsake our people that is dying, forsake life for meat, for red meat or for milk? For crying out loud, what is milk or red meat to me? That one is aside. And I'm also going by your opinion. Sometimes when you are talking that there is something, maybe there is something that he has signed. I hold it I'm still, I know nobody is 100% perfect. I'm still supporting him. I know that he can be corrected in some way. He can correct some things in some way. But there must have been what he has signed with these people, like with Buhari, or there is something that is, because to me, Governor Obaseki that I knew, he will not just be reluctant, or we want to be silent over such important things like that. So maybe there is, I believe that opinion, and I'm also of that opinion that there is something that is holding him back, that he has signed, or that is making him not to sign that anti-grazing or the open grazing law. So to me, coming to the topic of the day, the committee that was set up, first of all, the committee and the and the 120 men. To me, it's even if they deploy 5,000, they deploy 120. That's not the solution. To me, first of all, it's for him to just sign that in the open grazing law. One. Secondly, because why I said that's not the solution is we know all these federal police or federal security agency, all those, we know how they operate. The best security is local by our governor, by the way our governor is saying, security is local. The best people that can give you you are the one that can give yourself the best security. It's not even outsider because they don't know your terrain. They don't know where, they don't know your inner heart. So if that anti-open grazing law is being signed, the rest is history, like the way it is in other states. So it will not be, if they see any Fulani herdsmen, what are you doing in this terrain, or what is Cow doing? Because that is the open door to what is happening. That one is that one. Then from there we cannot. Then you cannot start. It can even employ the vigilante. The vigilante can do that work very well. After all, the kidnapping people that were in Benin bypass, it was the vigilante that even did all the work. That most security agency, the police or the other people were taking the glory. That one that is in Aho, that Aho, those one that is coming from a local side, before they pursued them down to Aoshi Road on the other side. Okay, so for me that one is just for him. If the people if there's anything the people can do in pressurizing, protest or whatsoever, that what we need is to sign that open grazing law, because open grazing, because even while in that town hall meeting that he hold, I saw body of Khan, everybody were saying that he should sign it. But after that town hall meeting, that one passed. They're coming to the 8-man committee. I'm very sure that anything that is law, it will work. You understand why it will work is when he came on board, when Oba of Benin make this pronunciation about bandit CDA, and he put it into effect. If you wash out, everybody can wash out. Community were deserted that time. If you want to work, you will not even see one person that will come and meet you and say, this one, that one. Everybody, even the community chairman, all of them were trying to travel hard. So we were selling their properties. Everybody was afraid. 10 years. I be chairman. If they grab you, now 10 years imprisonment, 20 years imprisonment. And the end of the day, I think it's lasted for like 2 years. So that time, if you put anything on ground, they will just say they collect your chove or your EPAN is a problem. The fear was everywhere. Nobody wants to go. But after some time, maybe like 2 years, 3 years upward, they came back again. All of them came back from their hiding. I can remember even practically in Awokba area there. And the problem is even us. The way we say the law are there are made for the people to are already made, so that tomorrow, if we ourselves can be off, we want that law to be effective. It's even we ourselves. We will not look at this is my brother, this is my sister, that will not want this person to be jailed. There's an incident that happened that my friend here in Switzerland, I'm calling from Switzerland, he has a building that some of the boys now went there to seize a pan, and the smith that was already there, they said, let the smith cake, nothing will happen, the way one of our brother was saying. My senior brother now said, leave them. They just went to Airport Road police station there, carry police to arrest those boys. The young way said they did not know, they did not send them. You know what happened? They arrest these boys, put them in prison. My senior brother was insisting for that case to be charged to court. So, but after on, the young way and the community were not begging, serious begging. They were not begging that, please, they did not send those boys. They did not know that they were not denying them. But my senior brother insisted that that case should go to court. The owner of the house and some other person that came to it that were begging, and they now said, the prosecutor, the IPO now were not saying, he said, please, bro, he said, if this matter enter case, those 4 boys, they are going to prison, straight 10 years. Will you allow your brother to go to prison? Somehow they romance the issue. They now consider those boys that they beg, they return everything, pay for some of the damages. They consider those boys in order for them not to go to 10 years. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, assuming you did not look at it, will you allow your brother? Let him go. Here in abroad, they don't know their brother, they don't know their sister, they don't know their mother. Immediately you break the law, you go. So what would make that committee, what would make that committee, what will make it not to be effective is what I'm talking about now. You look at it, like they are begged, just allow him. We allow him to go and spend 10 years in prison, this one. So all of us is going to help the effectiveness of that committee. Be who that person is very close to you. Okay, for you to come to say you want to do, for you to come to make attempt of selling somebody's land, and that's okay, I return the money, return the land. No, go to that prison. So if you serve as a deterrent, so that's my own contribution I've just seen. And to my brother that was talking about at that's a security issue. And those states has one security network. I don't not has their owners be there very strong. If you go to Onchi, they are very effective. Why this after this NSAS is when those SARS started. This is but they're not inculcate all of them as Edo security network. In Edo Central in that Atanakba, they were the last people that came on board. They tried as in they donated money, donated materials, they not supported the people. They are even paying the people. In those stars now they are not paying. Everybody just doing it. Work that as in they connect each other. Aruna is the head of all the security networking in Benin. I'm just making an addition to what my brother was saying because there is no different framework. But Edo North has been first before this Edo South and before the Central. Thank you very much.
So, but before you go, are you okay with that 120 people that the governor deployed out? Do you think is enough?
For me, that 120 people is not the issue. If honorary 50 men of well-structured vigilante can chase those people, believe me, you understand. It's not the numbers. That's why I say even if it's 5,000, so it's not. It just they should know what they are doing. Exactly. And they should know what they are doing. Right. With 120, with federal and security agency, they are playing games. They are not just you should sign that anti-open grazing law first. So now those people would have no reason of being in that territory. What are you not doing with cow? What are you doing in my backyard? If I see you, what did they find for here? What are you doing here? You understand? So they have already now, they have reason, they have excuse that okay, this is what we are doing. So this is what is wrong. It is still it's still baffling me. Because it's the person I'm seeing support of him. As I said, there is nobody that is 100% perfect. But I did not still understand our governor in that area. That's why when you are saying there must be something that is assigned, I 100% believe that I'm of that opinion that there is something that is, because he's a man that I know that if it's not something that is behind it, he will not just before how many governors, 17 states, even all of them, they are the people that I'm not even expecting that will, but he just mute, he just standing, there's something there for you to say that meat and milk that he will just forsake. That you have to look for the way we're answering that problem and addressing that problem on that Congress show. That was where I was saying, my governor Obaseki. No, yeah, I was expecting. I saw you asking him. I saw you. I was expecting somebody to say, Oga, cow and human being, cow meat, milk, and red milk for human being. Which one is more? Which one? That if I say we should not eat red meat again in that Edo state for our people to be safe, is it the which one which one we will choose? Should we choose in? We'll choose life now. You understand me? So that's just it.
Thank you. We'll be coming back to you again. Thank you very much. Well, let's move to our brother Akim in the building.
Hello, Mr.
Good afternoon to Akim.
Yeah, brother. Good afternoon.
Yes, thank you very much, Akim. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good, man. Good afternoon.
Hello,
good afternoon to the panelists and to those on the comment section.
Mr. Akim, why are you late?
There's this one. There's no lateness on this one. People join.
Okay, I know. I'm just joking. You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you very much.
All right, Mr. Akim, I guess you're already aware that Governor Obaseki yesterday finally inaugurated 8-man committee for land grabbing. I don't like calling it private property, whatever. That one is too long. Not everybody.
No. It's land. We call it land grabbing. We just call it land grabbing.
Exactly. God bless you, my brother. So inaugurated it a mayor committee for this land grabbing for our own safety, for our property and all that in Edo State. Okay, fine. Now, for me personally, I've been rejoicing since yesterday, smiling and all that. We've talked about that already before you came. I don't know if you followed us from the beginning. We've applauded Governor Obaseki for that moves. So at the same time, yesterday, you also talk about the 120 men he deployed to the forest in Edo State to fight Fulani herdsmen. So I want you to tell us what's your take on the 8-man committee for the land grabbers, and what was your take as well for the 120 officials to fight Fulani herdsmen?
Oh, thank you very much, brother. I think the 8-man panel that they set up for it to tackle land grabbing, it's a welcome development, but I wish it had come earlier, because those people that their houses has been demolished now. So this panel have they have no way to build those houses back. So I think, yeah, it's a bit late, but then it's better late than never. So I'll put it that way. But I think it's a good start for me. I would say it's a good start. And on this issue of land grabbing, I've not been really happy with it. Yes, so at least with this issue of land, I've not been happy with the way the whole thing has been going on. So I won't. They've started, so we'll give them time. We'll give them time to work and see how they perform. If they don't do what they're supposed to do, then we will see if we have to start redonating second round. We will have to do that again. So because this issue it was getting out of hand to the point whereby people are now having that mind. You just go somebody's house, just begin to destroy a structure that has been erected. I think for you, anybody that can do such that can behave in such manner, that person can kill somebody. Because when you've labored so hard and put your hard work and your sweat into one project, and somebody just go there and demolish this in depth, that is your life gone. That is whatever you've done. That is it gone. Imagine that guy from Kaduna. The only wanted to repair 2 rooms to put his head under the roof there, and then there was no block, nothing was left for him to put the roof on top. So these things, I think, it took, to be honest with you, it took a bit too long for my liking, man. I wasn't happy at all with the whole situation. So I won't say that. I'm going to say still a welcome development at all. There's nothing bad, but so let's give them time to work and see what they come up with. So on the issue of the insecurity and the 120 men, the truth of the matter is, even if you send 1 million men there to the bush, are they going to be living in the bush? No, they're just going to go there, do 1 or 2 days, 3 days patrol, and then they're out of the bush. So whoever ran away from the bush can still come back to the bush again. So it doesn't make no difference whether you put 120 or you send 1 million. They are not going to be residing in the bush. They're just going there for maybe a couple of hours to ransack the bush. The whole point is not to drive these people away. The whole point is to arrest.
Are you saying, Mr. Hakim? Yeah. Mr. Hakim, are you saying that, because I'm getting some point in what you are trying to say? Are you saying that even though they deployed any amount of numbers to the bush, the Fulani herdsmen situation is still going to continue in Edo State? Is that what you're trying to say? Or you are trying to suggest what they're supposed to do?
Of course, it will still be there, because what you need to understand is this, yeah? I think it's like you're reading a book from the other side instead of reading it from the front. That is what we are doing right now. This is reactionary. We are reacting to a situation instead of being proactive. And the only way you can be proactive is that we have to create an intelligence, a security architecture with an intelligence-based system whereby information have to be passed through so that people can work on information rather than after the incident had occurred. Then that's where you start sending people to the bush. Those people, they're not going to wait for you. They're good. Look at that now. It's on the news that the governor is going to send people into the bush. So you think those people will now wait and fold their hand and say, okay, we'll wait for them? No, they're gone. That is what the DPO said last time, that they went to the bush to comb the bush. They did not find any Fulani. It was the same. Okay, those people are not going to just cut there and sit down and say, okay, we'll wait for the people that they are sending. No, they will be gone. So when you finish, you pack your load, you are out, they'll come back again. But the problem is this. This is the main problem. I think what we need to understand today, Mr. Najawash, if you are somebody that have maybe, if you have a project in Benin, if you want to mode block now, say you say go and bring somebody to mode block, 80% of the time, it's a Fulani guy, those northerners that will come and be doing that job for you. If you say you want to do some farm work in Benin today, call your people, say, I want to set up a farm. They will say, okay, we need people to clear the bush and everything. Who are the people that are going to clear those bush? It's those northerners that are in Benin, those boys, those are the ones that will go and work in that farm. So these people, their activities in the town now is no longer about just moving cows around. They are in these communities with us. They live there now. So you don't know who is who anymore. So even the anti-open grazing bill that we are shouting about, for me, I want the governor to pass it, not because I think it will stop the security challenges. No, the only thing is because I think in 2022, we should not be moving cows from one place to another. We should be using advanced technology to rear animals these days. Not be moving cows. That is my only concern about it. Do you think it will stop security issues? No, it won't, because I've told you before, a lot of these communities, when they want to farm, they go and bring these people to come and work in their farm. When they want to do work in their houses, they go and bring these people to come and do labor work for them. So if you pass an open grazing bill, you can only stop a full animal with a cow. That's all. So what about the one that is working in your community that hasn't got a cow? What are you going to do to that one? So it's a more complicated issue. So our people, we have infiltrated our own community with those strangers. So now they are living with us, and when they live with you, they will send information to the ones who are going to carry out those evil acts. And my brother, I don't know, but we have a challenge in our hand, and we have to look for a way to sort it out. And I haven't said that our people need to now understand that no matter the amount of money they give you, your brother's life matters most. No matter what you're going to be, whatever you are going to benefit, your brother's life matters most. So you should not be the one conniving with killers to sell your own people. Because we've heard a lot of rumor from that Ronigbo issue, how people refuse to cooperate with the DPO when it comes to helping to resolve the security matters. I think it is so unfortunate. The governor can do as much as he can, but our people need to help themselves. Because I remember when we were still in that town, I used to be a civil defense. 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the night, we come out, we ring the bell, bang, 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 we go and chill again. That one, nobody paid us for that. Only the people in the community, in this area, they will donate money and they will give to people to carry on what they are doing. But what are those things today? They don't exist anymore. So we have to, yes, well, it's good to put responsibility on government, but we too, as a people, we need to become honest people. We need to become people who respect and who respect our neighbors, our brothers, our sisters. No matter the amount of money you are giving, you should not be selling out your own. Thank you very much, brother.
Thank you very much. I really do appreciate you, my brother, Mr. Hakim. You know what Mr. Hakim is saying. I agree with him, because it looks like even though the 220 men that are deployed to the forest right now might not be able to even do much. When the foundation is wrong, what happened to the roof? But meanwhile, I will continue to allow my panelists to talk on this particular issue right now. So we are going to give opportunity for Mr. Johnson Emmanuel to talk to us this time again, if his network is going to allow him to talk to us, because he has been struggling with his network since. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, are you there with us now?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, everyone, for the interruption of the internet connection. I think I will start by
now.
Yeah. I'm okay now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I think I will start by the 120 people they said they were going to send to the bush. the problem I have with the 120 is that why is it that anytime we want to start doing something, we always start very weak. We don't start with full force. More than 20 people to a particular local government, which they said, I think Ovia West. If I'm wrong, you correct me. But we have so many local governments in Edo State. We have Edo North, Edo Central, and Edo South. The 120 people, they've not even explained to us how we are going to be deployed. Because I'm hearing people saying nobody will sleep in the bush. No, for example, if we really want to be serious, if we employ more than 20 people, let's take the more than 20 people for example. If they are going to be working 24 hours, they can divide it 8 hours. So you can be in the bush for 8 hours. There's nothing wrong. People are saying they should not be in the bush for 8 hours. No, they could be there. If you are paid to spend 8 hours, you can spend 8 hours in the bush in the night, and it should be a shifting 8 hours, 24 hours times 3, like that. So for me, I think the 120 is too small for a whole state. It's too small, and I don't think that one will go a long way in solving any problem. And two, I think it's time Mr. Governor start telling us what exactly in what way is he spending our security vote he's collecting every month, the 900 million naira every month. He has to explain to our people what he's spending the money for. I think it's time we begin to ask him, what are you spending this 900 million every month for as a security vote? Are you people still listening to me?
Yeah, we are with you.
Yes, we are here.
Oh, okay. So that is that. I think they should employ more people. When people are arguing that people should stay in the bush, if you want security, people should stay in the bush. There's nothing wrong about that. If you are paid to spend 8 hours, you have to stay there. And we need to also empower the forest guys. We already have forest guys in various forests in Edo State. They can also empower them too. There are so many ways to empower those people so that they will spend more time and they help us to monitor what happened in our forest. That is that about that. Then concerning the 8-man people, the 8-man committee, I don't think the committee system is not working. I don't think this one will work too. Pardon me, but that is what I feel. Because if it has not worked before, what guarantee are they giving us now that is going to work again? And don't forget, these people who are the people that form the committee? They are still the same people from Edo State there, the same our people, our brothers, our uncles. Most of them might even be involved before in the land grabbing issues. How are they going to be fair in the process, in the whole process? I think we have a justice system. I think it's working. I still believe in our justice system. So we have to believe in our justice system that when a land is taken from someone, that person have rights to go to the court and present his case, his or her case. We cannot just be coming all the time, crying. No, when a land grabbing case is like every other crime. And then we have to understand that if a land is taken from somebody and sold to another person, you, a buyer, is also guilty too. Not only the land grabber and the person that is buying the land. If it is 4 people that have bought the land, they are also guilty too. They have to pay for it. So if we are talking about Ohe or Fokoromi and the rest, if Ohe is guilty, people who have bought land from Ohe or Fokoromi, if that land was not legitimate, they are going to be guilty too. They are going to go to jail too. Let's not forget that. So that is my take on about
why do you think the victims will also be in problem? Why?
No, why I think so is that, for example, it's just like every other crime. If I take an iPhone from somebody, a stolen iPhone from somebody and sold it to the third person, according to the law, anywhere in the world, according to the law, the buyer and the stealer or somebody that steal the property, they are equally guilty, knowingly or unknowingly. That is the law worldwide. So if you don't know about the law, it does not exempt you from punishment. So,
okay, I want to ask you, what of buying second-hand telephone here worldwide, where you see people? In Sweden, I can buy second-hand telephone. Does that make me a thief?
Okay,
yes.
For example, if you buy let me answer him, please. if you buy a stolen property worldwide, whether knowingly or unknowingly, if that person is caught, that this phone, if there's a proof that this phone was stolen from someone else, you are going to be liable too. You are guilty too. It's like that worldwide. So you are not going to be
it's not like that. It's not like that worldwide. It's not
something we argue. It's like that. When if a stolen property, a buyer is also guilty. Whether you know, you don't know.
A stolen property is a stolen property, and if you buy a stolen property, you can be punished. But when you are buying, when you are buying something, and you don't know whether that thing is stolen, because nothing forbids someone not to buy second-hand thing, and nothing forbids you not to buy new things.
Sorry, can I come in?
That does not exempt you from punishment. You understand what I'm saying?
Please, can we focus on the topic, please?
Yeah, let's clear that one. There is no concept of in good faith. If there is a way you can deal in good faith without knowing that that thing was stolen, you cannot be held liable. If you buy in good faith.
Sorry, the only way you can mess for something.
Hold on, Mr. Destiny. I'm coming to you. Mr. Akim, go ahead. Quickly, 10 seconds.
No, I would just say we should stick to the topic, because it's like we are going into stolen property matter now. I just say let's stick to the topic that we are debating about, because this one talking about stolen property. How you
excuse me, Akim. We have to say something very clear here. We have to make it very clear.
We are learning from each other.
The land of somebody is stolen from somebody else. And this thing we have to investigate before you are buying land. You have to investigate the origin of the land, who owns the land, so many things, and the mode of transaction has to change. You understand? Okay. Because the issue of Osage and the blessing in the advanced country will not happen, because transactions are not done the way it's supposed to be done. There's no way you can just say, help me buy land. You put another person's name there, and just like that. And tomorrow, you are saying a cost to defend you. It does not do like that.
You are paying cash. You do not pay through the bank.
My brother, let us be frank and sincere. That is why those people, they are not going to court, because no court of justice will listen to them. They will not listen.
My brother, you're getting it all wrong. Your analysis on that matter is all wrong.
Okay,
hold on, Mr.
Excuse me, can I say something here very brief? Can I say something very brief? I know what Mr. Emmanuel is trying to say. There's what we call due diligence. Okay, I know what Brian Emmanuel is trying to say. That's what we call due diligence. If you want to buy something, you take your time to verify the authenticity of that particular thing you are trying to buy. I think that is the point you are trying to make. That you don't just jump into buying something. Before you buy, do your due diligence, do your necessary investigation to make sure what you are buying is not a stolen one, that the thing is genuine. I think that is the point our brother is trying to make.
Yeah, that's the point. And again, if you want to pay, you must pay via the bank, not cash.
Yes, very simple. You can
have evidence.
Yes, very simple. So when problem arises, you can easily go to any court and complain. Very simple. We'll not be coming here every day and crying.
Okay. Can I let me also say something, if you can give me a chance, because a lot of people have spoken.
All right. No, do you know what? We have another person that have not said anything here since. We have Mr. Destiny here, please, let's give him a chance to talk to us. Mr. Destiny, good afternoon to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good afternoon, the full house.
Good afternoon, sir.
You're welcome, my brother.
Thank you. My network was a little bit bad. I was not able to hear most of the things. But the one I just jumped into was this stolen property. That is why some countries they have shops.
Mr. Destiny, our topic is two topics today. The first one is the 8-man committee that Governor Obaseki inaugurated yesterday for land grabbers. As you know, that we have been talking about land grabbing in
I know.
Platform.
Yeah, my network was a little bit poor.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. I'm recapping. For the Obaseki inaugurated yesterday. So we have talked about that. If these 8 people are going to do their job properly, and we applauded and rain praises on Governor Obaseki for taking the right step at this particular moment. And the second topic is 120 security officials that Governor Obaseki deployed to our forest to fight Fulani herdsmen. So these are the two topics today. Please go ahead, address them. Thank you.
Yeah, in that issue of the land grabbing committee, it did not depend on Obaseki. On my own opinion, it depends on we, the masses, because it's among us, it's among some of us that they will now host some of their friends that know the friend, that will now go to say the same 8-man panel and go and talk to one of their brother or sister, father. I'm gonna take them easy for this, my brother, or this. Everything depends on us. If you listen to the DPO of what is they called? Uronigbe for yesterday, you know that the police and even the governor, all of them are trying. They are trying a little bit of their best, but the real problem is with the masses. Like the DPO said something, that there was a meeting they hold that they now have agree on how to deal with those Fulani herdsmen. Before you knew, some of them there were as also the people that went to tell those Fulani herdsmen that this is their plan. No, you people should leave this bush for the now. They left. After some time, they came back when they know that everything has died down. So it depends on we. If we want this law to happen, we will know what to do and how to fight it. Like, for example, let me still put it like this now. There are some chiefs now that they will hold. They will indict one of them, allegedly. He said, at least we suppose, first of all, protest that chief should resign as a chief. Because I have looked at so many things. Almost all the whole chief in Nigeria, not only those in Nigeria, it's like they have problem of corruption. Almost. If you are indicted in any way as a chief, first of all, let us protest and let the palace strip him off of the chief first. Because there are some kind of people that they want to talk to. If they want to probe them, really, some people will be using the eye of the chief, influence of the palace, looking at them, want to, do one or two things. First of all, strip him out of that post. You are not a chief for now. Go and face your crime first. When you are not guilty, come back and collect your time. That's my own opinion. I believe when we start all those things, it will be very easy. I think so, but I don't know.
Hello, let me quickly come here and correct some issues here. One, this is a good comrade. A crime is a crime. Whether it's a Fulani man or whether it's the Edo indigenous, or a crime is the crime. The reason why we vote people into government is to come and solve problems. Remember, during the Oba's correlation, when the Oba just came in the speech of the Oba, he abolished, he put a stop and an end to CDAs in Edo State. Then the synergy between the government and our traditional institution was very in order. But somewhere along the line,
thank you,
that romance ended. I don't want to go into the reason why that romance ended, because anything that has to do with the palace, we have to be very careful. Okay, now my question is this.
Sorry, sir, we are not talking about the palace here.
We are not arguing. We are here to learn.
Sorry.
You saw when you were talking, I kept quiet. Don't interject. You are distorting my flow. Come on, please. Don't bring the peace around me.
You don't shout. You don't shout, please.
I don't. You saw when he was talking, I kept quiet like a dummy. So if you give me that maturity, if you give me that maturity, I also learn from me. Now,
no. The good comrade, you don't have to shout, please. You don't have to shout. Everybody have equal right here. Go ahead. Round up, sir.
Now, oh God, some people are difficult. Now, what am I saying? Okay, let's use the oil for Koromi. Let's use the oil for Koromi as a case study now.
Yeah.
He's an oil. In our eyes, we seem like oil. He has something to do with the palace, right? If he's found wanting and the governor arrests him and he's persecuted and he goes to jail, will the Oba tell you, why will you arrest my oil? No, it's failure of governance. Crime is a crime. The governor is there to solve crime, to solve our problem. That's why we elected him to represent
Even
us.
the OHA is no longer OHA, he has been sacked.
Okay,
but
he's still parading himself. We still see him with the governor, romancing with the governor in public function. So the government must still. Can we get past a law of against land grabbing in River State and non-state actors? individuals will still be selling land to multiple people. So we are giving an excuse for the man who is there. The man should act. This 8-man committee, I just want to give them the benefit of that, because this committee have been set up before by even a more experienced and more brutal head, the IG, former IG of police, Arasa. Now we have a retired High Court judge. Let's see the difference now. Chief Ida was in this former committee, he's still in this same committee. So let's just give them the benefit of that. 1 month, 2 months, 3 months. We will know whether they are on the right track or not. So government is to solve problem. Whether our indigent team up with Fulani to be betraying our people and be collecting ransom, I don't care. A crime is a crime. If my father is found wanting, lock him up.
You should care.
That is it for now, please.
Don't say you don't care, Mr. Good comrade.
Mr. That means that whoever is involved must be arrested,
in Nigeria, we know,
and sent to jail. I care.
Let's not be pretend. In Nigeria, we know ourselves. Let us say the simple truth. In Nigeria, we know ourselves. Even in the governor, when the DPO yesterday said it's same Uronibe people that went to tell the people and you people should go away for this. For the now.
The DPO should arrest those Uronibe people and put them in jail. I will take them to court and try them.
How will you know the person that go and tell them?
This guy is making a very valid point.
Mr. Maruyi, hold on, please. Everybody just hold on. Thank you. According to what you guys are saying, for him, for Koromi, trying to affiliate him with the palace and all that, crime is crime. If you have committed crime, we don't care wherever you came from. You know, the law will take its place. You know, according to the statement from Governor Obaseki yesterday, which I'm going to read again, the governor said, here, he said, we would also work closely with the state judiciary. If we don't make convictions, people will not be deterred. I hope the committee will be fearless in the dispensation of justice. Be aware that you have 100% backing of the state government. Then here, this is the reason why I'm reading this paragraph. Anyone found to disobey this law should face the consequences no matter how highly placed they are. So, no matter how highly placed they are means, it doesn't matter if you are Ohen, if you are Kaele, if you are anything, you are from the palace, anywhere you are. If you are against the law, you are against the law. That's how it should be.
That's how it should
be.
Like
or mother is in prison.
Yes, anybody.
Exactly.
Nobody's above the law. Would you ever say Ohen to go and be selling land? Would you ever say Nige to go and be selling land? No. Whoever is found wanting, go to jail.
So,
hello, Mr. Evans.
Yes, we are people too. We are the people.
Please, let me also say something. Let me say something, please.
Let me come here, please.
Hold on, everyone, please. Everybody cannot be talking the same time. If you want to say something, just say you want to say something. The Midwest probably go ahead. Then I come to Mr. Mori, then Mr. Andrew. Go ahead.
Okay, let me just let us. I've said something before because a lot of people were not here. You see, this land grabbing issue, or with 8-man or 20-man panel or committee, we just have to commend the governor. Just try to listen to us and try to come out with something. We commended him for that. But this 8-man committee are bound to fail, woefully. The reason is this: the land grabbing issue is of two faces. The 8-man committee were set up to come, to go and discipline the people. But the huge failure of the government, there is no committee to talk about it. So the government, as far as the government continue to, led by the governor himself, continue to justify their behavior, their attitude, the way they handle things, then we are still going to remain in the same place. I keep on saying one thing here, and that thing is this: there is no way a governor or a government of a state will function properly when it comes to property and land protection, when the entire institution that's supposed to, govern the land effectively, they are not in existence. One, land is survey. In the olden days, in 1975, when Agbemudia was there, the world was not even as civilized as this. Those people never read with the kind of degree where our people get today. But they were able to build BDPA. They were having Ministry of Work and Housing functioning. You see their vehicle everywhere, and they go to work every day. They were having survey department. They were having town planning department. My dear brother, let us talk like civilized people here. You want to take a land, you go to a village, you go take the land, government is not involved. Is that not a failure? You will start building a house, government is not involved. You don't even know what you are building. No standard, nothing. Whether the house will collapse tomorrow is none of their business. People will park into that house. The person that sold that land for you has no connection with government. Maybe when there is erosion, you will not say, government, you're not going to do road. Nobody, the government don't even plan the road will lead to that house. Is this one not a huge problem? This is what the governor need to fix. Okay, now this thing also lead to the security that is facing us. Land use. Somebody in the village, you are a farmer. The government don't even know whether you the size of farm where they cut. It don't. There is no those days. 97. I want to return you back again. Everybody in Uroligbe, their farm is being approved in Orion because I'm from Orion. If you carry 1 acre, forest guard must approve. If you carry 2, so you get paper where they cover and village get their own, and the forest guard can still they collect their own copy. So you can see that we are in a total rottenness of government, and they are not a threat to they are not a threat to our own existence. And why they pretend to be good? Let us question ourselves, my brother. We are in an advanced country. Even in Africa country like Senegal, Quebec, you can't sell one land to 2 people because the government is involved. So when you have a government that refuses, like as Obaseki now, what I hate about Obaseki, I want to tell you, Obaseki is very authoritative. He's a dictator. He believes he can dictate the good thing of Edo State into being instead of working it out. And that's why he's going to fail woefully. I keep on saying, if he continue like in the next 10 months, with the problem of security that is going to arise, Edo people will stone this governor. Go and mark my word. Except he have to listen and start changing. He cannot be blaming the people, trying to attack the traditional council.
He's already listening. He's already listening now.
He's trying to attack the Bini people. They are bad. Trying to attack the Enigi. The government is not functioning. You place government for this is why we elected you as a technocrat. Look, people that never read like you, knew very well it cannot work. Okay, look at this land. Somebody will come from Sokoto, he go to our village and go and pack our land and start using. Our people are poor. The money, let me tell you the advantage the Northerners have. They are very intelligent. Now they claim say we go school. We don't know say we don't get sense. Look, during Lucky Benedion, when they made budget for agriculture, Lucky Benedion's wife was in charge of Better Rural Women Program. I still want people to remember. If you want gather women, he will gather commissioner wife. He will gather the whole soldier's wife in Benin.
Everybody mute yourself. Somebody is talking, please.
Okay, why the entire
Morris, please stop unmuting yourself. Everybody stay mute until it's your time, please.
Okay, why the entire rural area was totally neglected? They never invested. Our people become so poor. Before that administration, where military come, go and ask Oriomo people, your own father, you ask and say, oh, Uronigbe, he's very proud. I'm a farmer. Because he's able to take care for himself, he's able to take care for his family, and he was proud with his occupation. Now we have traveled. We now discover in Sweden, 80% of their millionaires are farmers. In United States, their millionaires are farmers. In Australia, it is now we now knew the value of agriculture. Now they are also telling us they are developing the agriculture. In what way? You build a school of science and technology. We don't have science. We don't have technology. You just wait to give the name and be training people with your theory again. They can't repair tractor. They can't operate tractor. They cannot even engage in extension, nothing. Why are you deceiving our people? The government is not functioning. You should stop blaming our people. The 8-member committee, if they want to succeed, they should put pressure on the government to go and revive this ministry. And this is what we have to do. And we will solve a lot of problems. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Demetrius. Thank you very much. I'll go to Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori, please, you wanted to say something. And now I want us to talk about, before Mr. Mori will say something right now, I also want all of us, because before we round up, to address the landlords in those states. But when we are talking about the insecurity, we need to drag all the landlords and landladies in those states along. These are the people giving house to people that don't know. These are the people accepting people to rent their house just because you saw the figure. Just
God bless you, Mr. Ananga Watch. God bless you for this.
Yes, if the Edo State government can counter and instruct all landlords, you know, or maybe there should be some kind of penalties put in place that any landlords who give their house to any tenant without a proper check, that landlord should go to jail. If I'm a governor, this is what I told you guys the other day. If I'm a governor, my first year in a prison I'll debut. I'm sorry. My first year, the prison I will build, because we need to be handled with a iron hand. If not, none of us will listen. Even the small group that I have right now, people inside my group still don't listen. Don't do this. People will do it just because they believe they can do anything. Some people will do things just because they want to practice nepotism. We must follow rules. Rules. Penalize people. If it's your father, penalize him. If it's your mother, penalize her, so that others can learn. Every landlord, landladies, all of them should be checkmate. Who are these people you are giving your house to? It doesn't matter if it's a olden days house. It doesn't matter the person rented a room. As long as you are a landlord and you have a stranger in your house and this stranger is paying you, all of them. So please, my people, I want us to focus on this now in the remaining minutes we have here on this debate. Go ahead, Mr. Mori, talk to us.
Thank you very much. Now you're talking. You just hit the nail on the head. So we have been beating around the bush. Oh, shortage of law has never been our problem. Like I said earlier, the laws are always there. We all know the problem. Now we are talking. As we are talking to government, we should be talking to ourselves, like you just said now about the landlords. The same thing with our community heads and leaders. It could be religious head, traditional head. All of us, if we continue to address it the way you are saying it now, the problem is 80-90% solved already. The law becomes ordinary paper, worthless piece of paper if it's not implemented. And if it's not obeyed, it's like a worthless paper. Now we are talking. As we play the government, like Midwest said, Midwest made a very valid point. But that one, because of the systemic failure over the years, that will take time. What we are addressing right now is the kind of cosmetic and the palliative solution to address the immediate problem we have on our hand. While we are working on what Midwest said, that we be a medium and long-term solution to all this problem, that will climb it up. So, if we are not obeying what we are saying, we say it on one side. Like I said before, because it's my pastor, I will bring a verse from the Bible. Touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. My brother, we go nowhere. Now, you just made a very valid point of the landlord scrutinizing their tenants before letting their properties to strangers, which is very good. The same thing, as we are talking right now, I started by saying, we are saying no land for grazing. We should not give them land for ranching. People are busy selling land to these people. I don't know if people heard me when I said the person that was kidnapped in Ronigbe was already. There was the Fulani guy that threatened the guy that if I spend so amount of money to buy so land, now they are refunding half of my money. Don't worry, this is not the money I paid. I know how to get my money back. Even when they paid ransom, another person came out yesterday shouting that the money you are giving us, your Ronigbe brothers will get part of this money. My brother, security is a challenge. It's a serious challenge. Even in the Western world, right? You see how sophisticated they are, their security are. Almost every, like New York, for example, New York state has their own police. Even counties have their own police. Like what we call local governments in our area, they have their own police. So there are still crime. You know what they do? If a crime is taking place right now, and I'm watching from my window, there's something suspicious. The next thing I do, I put a call to the police. Before you know, police will come from every corner to round them up. So security is everybody's challenge. So I'm not saying the fellow of government is not there. The fellow of government has been there with us. He's still there till tomorrow. The government has failed. Even most of them that have the courage to speak the truth, they know they have failed the people. but they are beginning to see that they are not safe too, because an injury to one is an injury to all. So this point you just made, Mr. Najawat, let me give you a vivid example. I know that a number of occasions will come here to do program. If while you're on the program, after the program, people will start calling you. Why will you allow so person to say so? Why will you allow your platform for so and so? This is the problem we have. That was why I said this 8-man committee, no matter, even if they are angels from heaven, if there is no cooperation from the government of the day, I am happy you said that what you just read what Obaseki said, that they should have the courage to step on toes. And you two always come here to say Obaseki should step on toes. My brother, I want to give one advice to everybody here. When they start stepping on toes, we will not turn around and say they are doing it to slight certain people. You know, whether religious rulers, whether traditional rulers, or whether our brothers, our sisters, our uncles. Do you even know the greatest problem with Odigbe right now? The DPO was calling for a meeting. Before this guy was kidnapped, there were intelligence reports that such thing was going to take place. Do you know what happened? The DPO wanted a collaboration with the community leaders so that they could nip this issue at the board. You know what they did? Because those Fulanese boys, they are not the real owners of those cattle. So they are our big brothers in Benin, the Otoklandus, as we call them at home, the bourgeois are the real owners of those cattle. So the DPO was helpless because was not getting the cooperation of the community leaders. So if there is no synergy, there is no cooperation, there is no working relationship between the community people, the citizens, the government, and our religious and traditional rulers, my brother, no matter the composition, the integrity of the 8-man committee, they will go nowhere. Like I said before, I will repeat again, and it should be a synergy, a good working relationship. They should go beyond just mere talk. That statement from Obaseki is very sweet, but it should follow up by doing the needful, by allowing, giving this 8-man committee the support they need, as he has said, nothing well, so we want to see it in action. So when they are working too, nobody should come out and say, well, the person is being arrested, one of Kagele, one of hell is being dealt with to slight another person. No, the law should be the law, and nobody should be above the law. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Andrew, please talk to us. I want you to focus, I want everybody to focus now on the issue of the landlords and landladies in those states so that we can round up. Go ahead, okay. Mr. Andrew.
Thank you very much. Brothers, thank you for our discussion. We got to argue to come to a point. You see, what Najawat read to us, I underlined many points there. First, I want to start with the members of the committee again. Some of our brothers here are saying the committee was said before, it didn't work, it didn't do this, didn't do that. Yes, it didn't work. But let us be on the part of positive that it will work. Yes, Arase, who every person knows that is an action man, was there. But do you know that this, as at that time, there was no checkmate of the committee, just like the way we are doing now. I believe every person was not having the platform of, oh, let us work, oh, that your internet is not too much. Nobody was doing that. That was why that one could not go on. And secondly, I would have even suggested, or no, ask it, although it has been done, but it can still be added for a proper, effective committee. It's not supposed to be a round figure, so there's supposed to be an odd number. Because, like what we said, my brother, you cannot meet all of them and agree. If they want to put something into vote, how would they do it? So there must be one, or it always go on odd number for every committee. That is where they want to start getting failing. Now the governor, as I said before, he always wants the voice to come out to say the people says. He cannot call a town meeting. He has called a town meeting. What he was expecting a town meeting, he couldn't get it. And this is the town meeting where we get the real voice, not the comrade show. Those are all showcase. Let me show myself. No, this is where the real truth is coming out from. So if he has, from his own statement now, he has said something like this, he has pushed the ball out. My people need this. So this is what I want people to go and do. Now, it is now led for the judge. Since the judge is the head of the affair, let us see whether the judiciary will want to stand their rights now. They have given them authority to handle the issue. See, like what one of our brothers said here, that, maybe now if you affect one traditional ruler, because this land of the thing we are talking about does not, it starts from the traditional ruler, because you have Ohe, you have Enige, you have a John Way, you have Ohe and whatever. Those are all traditional institutions. And when our Oba came on board, he told all, I can still remember, he made a meeting and he called all the chiefs. If you know your attitude is not right, you have the right to pull down your title and go and face your business. You cannot wear the title and be doing rubbish. A good example, if we all have to remind our mind back, Armada has been taken to court. If Armada has been taken to court, who is most closer to the institution of the traditional institution? I don't think any other person who will be wrong will not be brought out. Yes, Osaroida was in the formal committee. That is not the yardstick that because he's still here, he's still going to repeat himself rubbish. Whatever rubbish he does, that I don't even know. I didn't even follow. I didn't even know whether there was a committee set up. But right now, he himself is even afraid to do certain things that would be stupid. Everybody is afraid because the social media has come to let every person know what is going on. The governor is watching. Everybody is watching. So the committee, they are in the keg of the gunpowder. So they got to do the right thing at the right time. If not being able to do it, that means they are now failing. Like what my brother said. Excuse me, I'm coming. Like what my brother said, the institution where all those things is coming out from, the ministry, should equally be fixed inside. There might be not below. Any person from any ministry being mentioned will be brought to book. Then from there we know what we are doing. Secondly, that of the security, it is you and I. We are talking develop, because the security here, the police does the finishing work. Why the security here is individual that is living. You can see something happening in your next door neighbor, maybe you don't understand what is happening. You call the cops. The cops will come. And the cops will come, he will tell you, your neighbor called me. They will only say the girls a distress call. But our own police will not tell you, the first will call you. Now your next door neighbor, now call me, say make I come. Then there will be a threat again. The police have to be sanitized too. They should fetch out the bad ones out of the police. Then our own landlord and landladies, we are keeping people to our house. We don't even know their whereabouts. We don't know what they do. All we know is that at the end of the month, they give us money. In the morning, they leave. Night, they call me, sleeping at night, they call me. Early morning, they leave. We don't know their movement. We don't know what they do. If we want to do security like that, we should ask the landlord to take proper roll call of the people living in their house and hand over it to the police. That these are the people that live in my house. If anything happens there, then the police want to, so person lives there. Fine. How come about this person coming to do this? And we have been doing this vigilante work before now. Every one of us does it when we were back home. We were not having anything. Just what do we have then? Was just iron. Bring the two irons together. Everyone 1 hour. They are about 4 or 5 o'clock. We go and sleep.
So
but now,
Round up.
So I would say that the committee should make it a odd number to make it balance for me. But for the 8 they have already appointed, let them work. Let us work them. We are still going to give them back to back.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Andrew. Please mute yourself. Thank you very much. I'm going to move on now to Mr. Akim. Akim, we have Alex in the building. I'm coming back to you, Alex. Mr. Akim, please talk to us. Let's focus now.
Mr. Akim spoke before me. Mr. Akim spoke before me. Mr. Omo.
Okay.
I said Mr. Akim spoke before me.
Okay, yeah, it's all right. If you want to go ahead, you can go ahead. It's no problem.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. I even have the reference to Mr. Akim. That's why I even want to speak before. Anyway, let me just conclude.
Okay.
In reference to what you just said, Mr. Nigeria Watch, that we should know the landlord and landladies should know people that they are putting in their house. I think Obaseki's addressed that issue, said something about it one time. So I watched it on when he said that landlord they should be very concerned about the tenants, the people that they are giving house to. That one is another part of security. But in reference to
that's just an advice. We don't need advice. We need action. That's what we're talking about now.
Okay, yeah.
Without no action, people will not listen.
Yes. To me, even that one is just like secondary also. It's not really the primary. The primary, really life-threatening that is really affecting our people deeply now concerning this S-men and that is containing life, that is just taking people's life anyhow. Is this particular one. Like in reference to what my brother Akim I said, like those Fulani S-men, the one in our communities, like all those other people that they also, even if you drive them away, then there are still ones some are living with us. It is true, but not Fulanis. Fulanis, if you watch, if you are visiting or you are close to these people, you will see that Fulanis, they don't do any other thing economically apart from these cow things, all those things. There are Benue people, there are northerners in Edo State. You understand? Even outside peoples, there are some good ones also that they are dwell among people, even in villages. But these people, they are not harms. All this one that I'm talking about, they are not harms. They don't even have, let me say, they don't even have pistol. So the people, just the way I said before, if, for example, there's always a reason, you go to the root cause, there's always a reason that somebody, maybe there's an excuse, there is a plan that can be made before a crime will be carried out. If, for example, now your house is being fenced, there is no store in your house. If you come out from the gate and you see anybody outside your gate, maybe is an armed robber or is trying to come in, you will first of all ask, and the person will even first of all tell himself, what am I doing here? Or if you come outside, you ask, what do you find yourself? Who you look for? What are you doing here? He will not stand in front of that gate. But if there is store in front of, maybe store built out from your fence, the person can easily sit on that we sit on that fence, buy mineral or buy beer, we'll be drinking. That's how they will carry. Okay. My example is, without this that they are using, and even Governor Balada said Fulani they can carry AK-47 around to protect themselves. The other, there will be no this kind of atrocity. The ones that in our communities, like when I went to Nigeria last year, I carry farm, I have cassava farm. Is some of these outside people, as the way you were saying that you will hire them, they are the one farming, they are the one precisely Urokosa. There was no kidnapping Fulani S-men Urokosa. Some will tell you that anybody that will any cow that enter your farms, there is one allergy that will be responsible. He will pay for everything that there be some villages, some communities that cow would not come to eat your crops. But recently, I think when something happened in that Urokosa, what did the youth do? The village, the youth, that's the youth of the village. They drive they say they don't want to see any cow in that village. But there are still some people in that Rokosa market that where they are living. If you go and see those people, those Benue, those people, they just rent one room. They all those old houses. Only what they have there is their cloth. They eat indomie. They give them gari. You can track those people. But the ones that are deadly are these Fulani herdsmen that are going with AK-47 that you know that they don't stay between the community. They don't stay inside the village. They stay in the forest, in our forest and in our bush. Okay, that aside. Then by so doing, if there is no cow, as my brother said, in this 2022, it's not because of that one. That if there is no because of 2020, if this 2022 is not good to be seen cow carrying around, is without, because if without that cow now, they will not say, you will not see anybody that carry AK-47 and hang it on his shoulder. If anybody, what you said, Mr. Najawa, if anybody is coming to our landlord and that one is paramount also. But some of these people, you will not see them carrying arms to come and rent us. Good, maybe because of security also. Some can be armed robbers, some can be prostitutes, or some can be different things that can attract security between, which is the secondary that I talk about. So that one also has to be addressed. But the primary ones now that we have to cut from the root is, from my own opinion, for what I see, is just the way I've analyzed it, is this cow stuff that they are using. Then let me just quickly address what everybody you're saying, just in 30 seconds. It's okay. What everybody referred to, this Osagi and Blessing. My brothers, cash is allowed in any transaction, even in this Western world. Cash, they will say cash or credit card. You will use cash, you will use credit card. Don't allow us to give that criminal edge in your. That is why it does. That case is just simple. If Frank can come out, go to the court, or Frank can say this is this property now. There's already a document to that. The Osage did not agree that he did not collect money. So this is how sometimes some criminals will not get idea how he can defend himself. He did not accept. So don't allow us to be going to that place that would have paid with bank, who have paid at as 2011, 2010, or even in the 2000s. Before 2011. This bank stuff was not even come. You understand? Even Nigeria, maybe you have not set up Nigeria World yet. It has not been invoked there like that. And minus that one, 600,000, 500, they will just carry it. And it's not even against.
One thing you must understand, when you are dealing with criminals, you need to have an evidence to tackle them whenever they deny you. So
of course,
that's why we told people never to pay with cash.
But he's not denying that he did not collect any money now. You understand me? He's not saying that they did not pay him now. So by so doing now, that's why some person will say, if I'm going to court, I will not, don't worry, we'll see ourselves. He will not tell you what he wants to do, because from what he wants to do, if he tell you, the other person cannot pick what he will use in countering him. He has not been saying that he did not collect money now. So maybe if he's hearing this kind of
No.
Why did you
get that right? What he said is that it doesn't have anything to do with Blessing. The land was purchased by Frank. So Blessing was the one who paid for it, but Mr. Osage said no, that is Frank, that he have everything to talk about. Not
he said
Blessing.
it's Frank's senior sister, and they took pictures together.
And when Frank came out, now Frank came out.
So if Blessing have transferred by bank, that would have been an evidence. So the bank option is the best to have evidence.
Evidence. Exactly.
Listen, my brother, even if Blessing, anybody can pay Osage, but the person that has a deal of transfer has the ownership to that land. It's not whoever.
No, you are not understanding the issue. Hold on. Let me enlighten you on this. It was Frank that bought on the document. Frank is the buyer. Blessing was a witness to Frank. But between Frank and Blessing, Frank knew that Blessing is the owner of the property. So Sage is capitalizing on that. He also knows that Blessing is the owner, but because Frank's name is on the document, he is claiming that Frank's sister is the one that paid him, not Blessing. So if Blessing have transferred that money from his account, to have killed that matter. But there's no problem. Blessing will still get justice.
Mr. Good comrade, I understand the area you just explained. But if this matter now, the owner of that land is the person that the name is on that document, which is Frank, for example. But we know that it's Blessing that Frank bought it for. You understand what I'm saying? If, for example, by law and legally, court want to give it to somebody that the person that has rightful owner, which is the documentation of that land, is Frank. Frank has said, okay, Frank can come out and say, okay, if
No,
anybody
between
wants to
Frank and Blessing, they've done change of ownership. Or what
okay,
do you
they are
call?
done to the ownership. It's very simple.
Blessing is not the
It's very
owner. She have people done survey. She have the
It's very
documents.
simple. Blessing, even when Blessing go to court, that land is court will
Court
deliver
is
it
too
to
far.
Blessing.
Osage will
You
go to
understand?
jail. Don't worry. Don't worry on that.
Okay.
You understand?
No,
So that's just it.
we're already
Thank you
working
very
on that
much.
one. Thank you. Let's move on.
Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Because
Mr. Omo.
I don't want that. I don't want that criminal.
All right.
I don't want that criminal to take to take advantage of. They did not pay cash. They did not pay cash. They did not pay through bank. They did not pay through. You understand? Thank you. All right.
We are on it. We are on it already. Thank you, my brother. Please, before I move on, we have a caller. Let's talk to this caller. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. Go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, Mr. Pius. Thank you for calling, sir.
Yes, sir.
Talk to us. Good afternoon to you.
Yes, I've been with you guys since you started.
Thank you, sir.
Since.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Everything that everybody is saying, we are saying the same thing. Everything is true. But I want to, Mr. Moro, is it not Mr. Morobe?
Mr. Omorui.
Omorui, yeah, that already anytime he says something, I'm always happy. You understand? Sir, because when he was saying something, he said you have been talking about the stepping of toes. So when Obaseki started stepping of toes now, I wish started complaining.
Yeah.
You don't start on toes. We hear when Oshimule starts, he started Obizwa. You understand?
Yeah.
This is kind of something we want Obaseki to do. You understand? Wherever any problem we are having in those states today, sir, whether the security or anything we are talking, say it's with the Edo people. We are the one that we bring those problems to ourselves. Because I was still telling that day, if you go to the Bible, where Jesus Christ was telling everybody, say, look, your worstest enemy is your own household. You understand? If you go to the book of Matthew 23, sir, try to read that page from verses 1 to the end. You will know that we are the problem. Jesus Christ was calling them blind fool. We're calling the hypocrites, the Pharisees and the Sadducees. He was calling them different names. You understand? Because they were doing evil. He was calling them the blind guys. He was calling the teachers of the law, the elders. He said because they want to use everything, they will bring out a law. That law, they use it to tie the common people. But then themselves, the law will not hold them. That is something that is going on in our own state. They will bring this law, like the government, like the Onoges, the Obas, those big guys, the law will not touch them. Go and read that Matthew 23 from verses 1 to the ending, when Jesus Christ we were talking. He said in the marketplaces, they create their teachers, rabbi. He said they sit down in the biggest occasion. They get the Ogapataba, they get Chama, they call them this. He said, what say inside the house of God, they sit down in front of the seat. These are the things that happen to this, sir. Before we know, before those things to go, it will be between our own hearts, as they were saying, those are the landlords and the landladies in those states. You understand? Before they bring us house to anybody, they have to know. Because when anything happens, see what is happening in Uruligbe. I only watch all those things when this guy was shouting, Jumpu. I like that guy again. If many people in those states can be like Jumpu, all those are guys that in those states, they be like Jumpu. Jumpu don't look anybody's side. You were here when we were sharing. If anything happened to the show, people see. Those are the elders in that village. Sharing money with the Fulanis. Before the Fulanis said that some of your people, they take money from us, they are going to share us out of those money. The same thing that's happening in the whole space. Truth is coming out. Nigeria Watch, I want to thank you for everything you have been doing. Because of you, you are the best media world we are known all over the whole world. Now, because everything that is happening in those states, because of you, we know that what is happening. Without you, nobody will know what is happening in those states. And the fight the all Nigeria world brothers and sisters are fighting. May God bless you all. Please, sir,
Thank you,
don't
sir.
give up. Continue the good you are doing. Continue what you have been doing. Don't compromise with anybody. Don't use sentiment with anybody. I know you are stand by that, you already stand. You are the Moses of our time. You are the Elijah of our time. You are the John the Baptist of our time. You understand? Also, when God sent people to, when he sent Moses to go and send the children of Israel astray from the hand of Pharaoh, it's the same thing you are doing so. But many people don't know what you are doing. You understand? Continue what you are doing, sir.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you.
God bless you so much, sir.
Continue.
Thank you.
God bless you.
Thank you for your encouragement. I appreciate you, sir. Thank
you.
you. Thank you, sir. All right. Before we move on, my people, let's give the floor for Alex to talk to us. I'll come back to the many of you that have not mentioned their names. Alex will be here now, so please let him speak for once. Alex, good afternoon to you. How are you doing, my brother?
I'm okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I greet everybody. Thank you for your good work.
Thank you, my brother.
I want to go.
I guess I don't know if.
Yeah, I'll be following. Yes, let me start with the lady's land case. For me, that lady at the time, she was very young. Okay. She was naive. She was very young. She was naive, and she didn't have parental backup. So she did what she did through the brother and through a friend and all those things. So I do way no man or boma, you know. Now person when you reach out, now they kill you. So from her narration, they were very close. So I'm sure this guy is taking advantage of that fact. You know, he must have asked information from certain people too. They will say, do it. So I hope the lady gets justice. And after 2010, bank transfers and those things were not popular. A lot of things were still done in cash. But you can go to bank, they'll also give you a slip. You keep that one. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's it. That's it. I hope she gets justice. From all indication, if you remember the two women in the Bible who were prostitutes, who killed their children or something, one was lying to the king, the other one was not lying. From the body language, the king, Solomon, could tell. He said, let's divide the baby. One said yes, the other one said no, allow the baby to live. Perhaps, so when the baby grows up, he'll be able to find the mother. Then the king got to know immediately. The king did not need a committee. He didn't need a court. So to know that this is the real mother of the baby, and it was so. So we all know from the body language. You must also remember that the judicial system of Edo State right now is corrupted. This girl, I doubt if she will get justice if we are using the court way. Let's try it. We have to be, good Nigerians. So we should just do everything we can to rally around this lady. From the body language, from everything, right. So, I think
my brother Alex, and we have two topics today which have given birth to all this one that we're talking about right now. We are talking about the 8 men that were committee that were inaugurated yesterday for land grabbing. We applauded Governor Obaseki at least for listening to us. At least he has started working, although we need action now. So we also talk about the 120 men that Governor Obaseki
I'm going there. I just want to start with that lady.
Yes.
So I want to about the committee or we do not need all these things. These are strategies to buy time. Our governor right now should be apologizing to Edo State. People have been killed. Committee cannot bring anybody back to life. We don't need a committee. Strategies politicians use to deceive us and siphon money. All these committees now are going to be used, are going to be funded by taxpayers' money. At the end of the day, nothing will come out. A governor who wants to work does not need a committee. He does not need a committee to do anything. It's just to make pronouncements and make sure you empower the security people to do their job. How are other governors doing it? Before the committee will not be inaugurated, or if they have been inaugurated, before they will not tell you there's no logistics, before they will not tell you the power is not in their hand, power from above, those manipulation. The governor knows what he's doing. The governor knows what he's doing. These are time-wasting processes, and lives are being taken on a daily basis, hourly basis, minute by minute, Villages have been taken over night by night. Fulani Esme are coming in. Do they need committee to come into Edo State at night with their trailers? Do they need committee? Go take over here and see how they offload them like bag of rice every night. There's no committee at night when these guys come in. Why do we need committee to set justice? Why? So for me, the governor knows what to do. The part of the governor, for me, I know it's not a military regime. Yes.
Can you get the phone before you start
was set up for the land grabbing? While the 120 men was for the
okay, yes.
For land grabbing.
Okay. The 120 men or the committee for all these things, for me, they are all scam. The governor don't want to do nothing. He's using one style to do the same thing. They're all scam. All of them are scam. How are other governors doing it? For me, because lives are being taken. Lands are being taken. People have been buried in their lands in different communities. So for me, the 120 men is another Obubuye. It's another lie. How can you deploy 120 men to more than 178 forests in the state? So how do you set up a committee for life-taking things that are happening on a daily basis? How do you explain that to the family of the bereaved? For me now, I've lost faith in governors right now with this government. I will never believe any governor again in my life. It will take a lot of conviction to talk to me, to canvass for anybody who is coming in the guise of a governor. For me, next time. Tomorrow we will complain that people don't want to vote. Voters, what's it called? Voters lack of, coming out to vote. These are things that discourage people. Yes, thank you very much. How do you explain to those whose grandmother were raped? How do you explain? Do we need all these things? Is this how that is being done in some states? If we talk now, we'll say we are measuring one name over and over again. Is this how? Didn't we see a governor go into the creeks to go and tackle things? We are just making a comparison. Some of you come out and say it's not the same thing, it's different thing. Why is the money? Why is the security votes there?
Okay, now, Alex, before you move on, let me ask you: the 120 men that Governor Obaseki deployed to the forest, what's your take on that? Do you think they are enough or they are not enough?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, we can hear you. Did you hear my my last words? Hello, Alex.
Yeah, can you hear me, sir? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well. So for me, our governor, obviously, let me just nail the head. He's just doing these things to scam us, to buy time. He cannot do anything. A business deal has been reached behind closed doors.
Hold on. I understand your network is not very friendly right now. I asked you earlier on. Let me repeat again.
Yeah.
What is your take on these 120 men that Governor Obaseki deployed to the forest to tackle Fulani herdsmen?
We don't need 120 men. It should bring back the more than 5,000 security personnel that were in Edo State during election. It should bring them to come and deploy them into the forest. It should bring back the helicopters that were hovering around Edo State during election. It should bring back all those people. It should also make a phone call to the presidency as a sitting governor, incumbent governor, to come to his rescue right now that his state is burning. This is like a war. We are like in a war. He has rights. If the Nigerian lawyers there to call for help, someone did it in Lagos. So why are we being deceived? So the governor has right to protect people. Is his number one duty. Your projects are useless if people are being killed. So 120 people cannot do anything in the forest. They're not going to just walk around and come back. There's nothing they can do. These Fulani herdsmen are holding AK-47, AK-49, grenades, and everything, and things are still coming to the state. This is not yet said. There are facts to these things. The governor knows what to do. He knows the right buttons to press, but he's not doing it. What can 120 people do? What can they do? Are they going for a church service? Are they going for a market inspection? Into a forest with armed bandits, armed people, armed killers, murderers? You are sending just 120 people. For what? So for what? So the government should stop playing the games and protect those states. He swore that oath to protect us. When he was campaigning, he did not tell us police is a federal government thing. He promised to take care of us. He promised to take care of everybody. Secure our lives. Why now? What has changed? What has changed? Election time and now, what has changed? Where is the betrayal coming from? We know some of our people are also working with the Fulani men, but what gave rise to these things? Because the government is not standing where he's not matching his feet on the ground. He's not doing it. He does not need these 120 people. He does not need the committee. He does not need anything. He knows what to do. Tell him I said he knows what to do. He should stop pretending. They should stop sharing this money. They should stop any deal he has signed with their principal in Abuja. He should go and cancel it. Edo life matters. Edo life matters. I don't know if he wants to become I'm hearing information allegedly he wants to become a minister of finance. I don't know how true, but Edo life matters. We are Edos because this thing will trigger something unpredictable. Something really serious is coming if we do not act. Because people are not going to take it lightly when their mothers are being raped and being slaughtered in the farms. Young boys are going to come up soon with their own groups. And the government will not say people did not cry out. Then you will say they are taking laws into their hands. How will you feel your mother goes to farm in the morning, in the evening she's dead? After being raped by 10 or 20 men, she has been slaughtered and neck has been cut. How will you feel? It's not time to speak English. It's time for the governor to do the right thing. Other governors are doing it. So I will just stop there, sir.
All right. Thank you, Alex. Thank you very much. Let's go to... No, hold on, Mr. Mori. I'll come back to you. We have other people here. I'm coming back to you. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us.
I don't need all those things.
I want you to
that was not the lineup earlier.
No. Hold on, Mr. Destiny. Yes, I just remember that was Mr. Hakim. Yeah, please, guys, always remind me. Mr. Hakim, talk to us, then I come back to you, Mr. Destiny. Sorry for that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Destiny. Sorry, it's not like I introduced into your time. I just trying to keep the order in place.
There's no problem. There's no
exactly.
Problem.
Thank you. So basically, like for me, on a debate platform, when people when we are debating and there are a lot of personal opinion, because a lot of the things some people say sometimes are not based on fact, but personal opinion. But so I've said out there, I'm not going to respond to personal opinion anymore. So I'm going to leave it at that. So I will say that, we as a people, I think we lack what you call patriotism as people. We think we have love, but we don't have love for ourselves, because we have got to a point whereby money can get you anything in our society. So a landlord or a landlady that is in a situation whereby they are financially not stable, it will be hard for them to turn down tenants. But having said that, they still have to consider their own fellow residents, because sometimes you bring people into your home and then it leads to a situation whereby other people get harmed by those people that you rent your houses to. So I think in that area we have to be vigilant, and as a community, people have to work together. I understand. Remember, because listen, my brother, if we all grew up in that town, when we're growing up, there's nobody in your area that you don't know, that don't know you. We know ourselves, and those among us that their ways are not clean, we know them as well. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. So even at that time, I remember I can sleep and leave my door open like this. Nobody comes in, because listen, we know ourselves. So those people who are the bad guys, they go elsewhere to go and do whatever they are doing. So in communities whereby people know themselves, people should be able to tell. That's why sometimes these things surprise me. I will say, like, hang on, when we were coming up, when things like this happen, we know who to go and hold responsible. We just go there and say, okay, bring those television we wanna carry come, where wanna carry last night, wanna bring her come, and they will bring it, and they will return the old things. It's easy as that. You know, we grew up in that same town, brother. We grew up in that same Benin as well. We know how these things used to work. So our people need to start showing some level of patriotism. Having said that, you know, when we are talking about saying things doesn't work or we don't have system that work, it's not like we don't have system. We just don't have the people to implement the system. Everything that people talk about on this platform, we have them in place. So if you look at Edo State now, Edo State is fully mapped. There are places where you have bushes now. If you go to Edo State map, you can see where the road networks are, where the residential are, where the farm area has. The state is fully mapped and it is logged in a system. You can see it there if you want to see it. But our people will compromise all of these things. If somebody go and buy a land now and they do a surveyor and they do C of O, then you still go and sell that land. Then you will still go and get a surveyor and C of O on the same land that somebody have already surveyed and C of O on. So
Akim,
Akim,
whom are you going to blame for that? The person or the government?
Not the government, is the people
the
who
government.
are
saying. The government issue a document and is issuing it. That means that government is not functioning.
My brother, you see that country where you live today, the country where you live today now. If you go to an office,
continue.
If you go to an office now and you try to compromise the system in that office, no amount of money you give to them, they will not take it from you. If you don't take, they will call the police on you.
If you go back to the office, once they log in, they will tell you that they have already issued a document. It will just be there for them.
My brother, I'm telling you now that in our society, even if it is the system that they have issued, you pay them money if they don't change the system. You pay them money in that office and see if they don't change the system. In Nigeria today, you live in Sweden. If you have a Swedish passport, try and change your date of birth. See if they will do it for you. But go to Nigeria and say you want to change your Nigerian your date of birth, your Nigerian passport. They will do it for you. Our people are the ones who
Sweden. I can change name.
You cannot change date of birth.
Because I was not born. Because I was not born in the place. If there's an error in my date of birth,
let me finish.
I can still go through a due process to amend it.
There's no due process to amend date of birth.
Okay.
There's no due process to amend date of birth. In any country, Nigeria Watch, I'm sure you have a British passport. Try and change your date of birth. You cannot change your date of birth anywhere. So it is the people. It is us that work. Even some of us now, you know that there are some goods you cannot take from Nigeria abroad. When you go home, you are coming, you bring the thing. Hoping that when you get to airport, you pay those immigration officers at the airport, those custom officers at the airport. What are you doing? Are you not compromising the system? So the laws are there, the institutions are there, all those ministries that you're always asking for, they are all there. But what is the problem? The people, me and you, we are the one that compromised. You know, Nigeria, before I round up, I want to quickly say something today. You know, when I started watching this program, when I started watching Nigeria Watch, I listened to Mr. Iramato, right? And he said something one day. He said he got stopped by those poor guys in Benin. And then he said, okay, he's going to follow them to their office. He will go to their office. They say you should pay cash. He said, no, he's not going to pay cash. They said, you have to. He said, no, bring your POS. I only pay POS. Yes, I want to. Yes, you arrest me, fine. Yes, I broke the law, fine. I want to pay, but I'm not going to give you cash. I'm going to pay POS. And he insisted. They brought POS and he paid with POS. My brother, that is what we need to do as people. We should not be part of the people that compromise the system and then we'll come here and we'll start complaining that government does not function. Who is government? Who is government? You think Obaseki is the only government? You are a government. You are a government. Me, I'm a government. Why is it that we don't play our own part? We don't play our own part. Then we just blame and blame and blame and blame.
I know you.
Yeah.
Let me quickly, if you can permit me, look.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All these things, you know why? When we are in Nigeria, we don't really understand what system really means. I have to tell you the truth. Look, when somebody there's no place you don't have bad people. I'm just telling you. I will use Spain as an example. The Valencia community governor for many years. Do you know how much he duped them? Because the system was flawed. And the woman went and committed suicide. How she died was so miserable. So I want to give an example. When a government put down a true system, if somebody compromises it, take for example, as you said, people can go there and change it. When you jail one person for life, you think the next person will venture into that thing? The answer is no. When the government, you arrest somebody, the government will set the person free. No forensic anything, no auditing. So you can continue anyway.
Yeah. You yourself, somebody said on this platform just now that the court is compromised. The court is okay, I'm just going to round up now. Okay, so what my submission today
please, can I ask him a question? Can I ask Mr. Akim a question, please?
Thank you. Yeah, go ahead.
Mr. Akim,
okay, ask me a question.
During election, everything we are seeing now, was this what our governor promised us during election? So during election, did he promise? Did he? I'm going there, sir. I'm going there. Did he promise he was going to tell us that police is for federal government, that everybody will be allowed, every community will be allowed to be attacked by these S-men? Did he promise that he will not take care of people's property like land grabbing? Did he promise that he will leave us at the mercy of debates like this, debate and English like this? Did he promise these things? Answer that question with your conscience. Please, okay, I know you don't like me. Listen, I know you don't like me because of my own way of talking or opinion, but let's talk generally now for our people. Are this what he promised? All this English everywhere.
Does he have any?
No. We love ourselves. We only have different opinions.
Mr. Alex, I want you to
let him answer me. Let him answer me. Thank you.
Mr. Alex, I want you to understand what you are my brother. Okay, this is. You see, when we finish from this place now, I don't even think about anything. I go inside, I go and sleep, or I go and do whatever. It doesn't bother me. I don't think about anybody. So if you don't have it in your mind that when I leave this place, I start thinking about you. It doesn't happen like that, my brother.
Just go to the questions.
I don't have any dislike or distaste for anybody. I just want you to know that one. So just
me too.
So okay. The answer to your question, you said, did he promise that it was going to leave the people? But the thing is this, my brother.
The way things are going now, this way of governance, this openness of security system, the whole state, 4.5 million people are vulnerable right now.
Let me answer your question. Okay, I've said this thing before, and I think I said it on one of those debates that we have in one of those Sundays with per Monday. Okay. This issue that we are raising here, I don't have problem with it. But what I want you guys to understand is that it is the fact that we have this level of technology that we point finger, we can easily pinpoint every issue that is going on. That is why we think that it is worse today. My brother, it is not worse today. I grew up, if I begin to tell you things that I've seen with my own eyes, my brother, those of you who live in that place, if I begin to tell you things that I saw with my own eyes growing up in that same Benin, my brother.
Do you know where I grew up, Mr. Akim? Do you know where I grew up? I grew up in a ghetto too, but it doesn't mean that things should be like this. Yeah, but it promised to bring some.
Mr. Ellis, you just said something earlier on. You said in 2010, bank transfer wasn't as it is today. So why do you not understand that other forms of technology have come up that makes things that make us able to shine light on incidents as they happen? In 2010, did we have Nigeria Watch? No, we don't have Nigeria Watch.
Are you going to blame technology for the insecurity challenges that we are facing?
No. What I'm saying is that it has always been with us, but today now you see people telling us that
it has not always been with us, sir. That I disagree with you, sir. Mr. Akim, let me also show this one. During election, where are those security men that they brought to come and make sure there's no loss of life?
Mr. Alex, I said to you earlier, I did not want to respond to all those things, but you should know it is not the governor.
What is happening now, my brother? Will it happen to you and me first before we know?
It is not the governor that deploys security during election. It is the federal government that deploys security during elections.
Wow.
Hello, I have one question for Mr. Akim, please.
Yeah, go ahead.
because it's very close to the governor, the defender of the governor. This
He's not a
120
defender,
men.
he's saying his opinion.
I know.
Don't tell him
I'm just
don't
on the
say
soft
that.
side. I'm just joking with that.
Yeah, go ahead.
This 120 security men that the governor is bringing now, are they part of the existing police force, soldier, vigilante, or civil defense, or are they mercenaries?
We have to.
Or are they angels? Or are they Holy Ghost? I mean, where are they from?
Can I answer that question, sir?
Did they bring them from a different planet?
The this thing that Mr. Niger was read earlier, the answer is there already. He told you
No,
that.
you are closer to the governor than Mr. Niger Watch. Please answer my question. Forget Mr. Niger Watch.
I'm not
because you are always defending this
Akim
governor.
is not closer to the governor.
I'm not.
No, he's always defending the governor. He's closer to the governor.
I'm not defending the governor. Now, listen, good comrade, let me explain something to you. Alex just said something that the governor deployed thousands of police security men.
No, that was the federal. That was the federal. That's INEC.
Exactly. So
that's not what I said. But it was at the request of the incumbent governor.
No, it's not at the request of the incumbent governor.
It was. Someone did it in Lagos during SARS protest.
Can somebody please tell him that is not the case? I'm tired.
Okay, wait. According to the law, in a critical condition like this, don't the governor have rights to ask for help from the federal government? Does he not?
Of course.
Okay,
so why has he not done that?
Alex, can I ask you a question?
Okay.
Did you listen to the DPO in Urugbe?
I beg you are too much. I beg.
Everybody should hold on. Mr. Murray, can you hear me, sir?
Very well, sir.
Go ahead, talk to us in 2 minutes.
Okay, please. I just want us to be careful. We are all pain. We are all in pain. Our hearts are bleeding. Nobody is happy to see another man being killed. Nobody is happy to see a brother or a sister being raped. A sister being raped. So we're all in pain. But one thing I want to say, please, I'm making a request, a passionate one at that. When we come on a platform like this, let's not allow our emotions or sentiment to becloud our sense of reasoning or judgment. Please, we're all in pain. Nobody is close to I'm not sure Mr. King has a governor's number. Myself talking sometimes, if he does good, I say good. I don't even see. I've always been on the side of the people. I know they support government. If there's, we should not be too emotional that sometimes we try to misfire. We leave the object and pursue shadow.
Sorry, I'm going to break the rule. I'm going to break the rule 1 minute, please. The day they demolished that guy's house, did you not see the way I was on this platform in Niger Watch? Was I talking as in supporting the governor that day?
You engaged the governor from beginning.
That was 1 out of 1 million times. It's okay. God knows why you did that. Carry on, Mr. Maurice.
I just want to.
Let Mr. Maurice
round up.
Round up, Mr. Maurice. You have
I want to. Mr. The good comrade said something at the beginning that the 120. We're already aware. It's already a public knowledge that somebody said to 17,000. Mr. Gukomre made a very valid point at the beginning. Yeah. That security issues, strategies, is not something discussed in the public. So it's not everything they are doing will be in
the same talk.
Before he starts working. So the point is not a truth to go and fight. They won't be professional like coordinators that will coordinate the activities of other sister security architecture.
Thank you, Mr. Mori. Thank you very much. I will be coming to you, Mr. Andrew, but I need to
so that the enemy will not get wind of what they're doing.
Thank you, Mr. Mori. Thank you. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us.
No, it's not easy. If sometimes if you want to talk,
everybody skip that one.
Landlord is a straightforward matter now.
Sorry, if in this public forum like this, if you want to say something, sometimes we have to know, and we should not mislead ourselves.
Yeah.
Because in Ondo, Ondo State, is it not on Sunday? Those S-men, or they say Ondo State governor signed the anti-grazing law bill. The X-men still kill about, I think, 5 people there on Sunday past now. So it's in this security issue of a thing. For me, nobody should blame any other person except the federal. For me, because it's the police, the army, the civil defense, the NCDC, everything depend on the federal. I could remember.
So what about the governors that are protecting their citizens at the moment, sir?
The
government doesn't collect money now. It's just there to collect money.
Hold on now, no interruption. Mr. Destiny, for example, now Governor Wike, Governor Etom, and many more are protecting their citizens right now. Even the governor of Lagos State is protecting their citizens.
Sorry, Mr.
So should we be waiting for the federal to come and protect us first? Because when people keep saying or kept saying,
there are some, Mr. Najawa, sometimes you have a lot of contact in those states. Those are the things that you always, it's like you focus there more than the rest states. Sometimes things do happen in all those states that we have to say. If you could remember in 2018, when Wike was trying to 2018, I was trying to send the commissioner of police an errand. Do you know, because the commissioner of police was trying to obey Wike, the IG then transferred the commissioner of police from that River State because he's obeying the governor. In 2018. So sometimes, for me, I know politicians in Nigeria.
Nobody is saying every other state are perfect. But we are saying they are doing far better in terms of protecting their own citizens.
They are trying. Yes.
They are not doing better at all. At all. Rivers is worse than Edo.
No, sir. No, it's not so, sir. Boy, it's not worse. So sorry.
Please, can I round up, please?
It's what is it called? Autumn of
please, Mr. Maruyi, please, Mr. Maruyi, please, you are interrupting, please. I have not.
It's like
always
in this place
of others here on this platform. We have a lot of people that have not said anything. Mr. Jonesy have not said anything. Mr. Andrew is waiting. So if you know you
a good comrade is waiting patiently, which is very, very unusual.
Comrade is also there waiting.
Good comrade.
Go ahead.
So as I was saying, please, if we are coming to this forum, we should, if maybe we invested in any government that will need some benefit, and when the government came on board, is not coming to us, we should take it outside. Put any anger that we have for the government in power, put it aside. Come here, say the truth the way it's supposed to be. Don't bring anger, or maybe this is what I wanted this government to do for me or my person.
Emotions, right?
Yeah.
Yes, all right.
Don't bring all those things to here, because many people here, that are just the problem. To be sincere to you, we all. Because if this man did wrong, say this man you failed, he did. With this, there's no way we can move forward. There's no way we can get it right. How will you be condemning someone that there's nothing, that he did not do anything, everything is rubbish? Remove your anger, remove that.
They're only asking to protect Edo State, to protect people. He's working, but protect people.
You are not saying it because you want to protect. Don't interrupt now. Don't interrupt when you say it, please. Because you not, for me, with your own way, that the way you are saying things, you are not saying it because of protection. Because if you are saying it because of protection, you won't say everything that man did is wrong.
I never said so. It had my road. I said it too. Continue.
Forget about that road that you said. Because how will you say, if you listen to the DPO difference today, like person like me, I was always angry with the governor in terms of this security. But when I listened to that DPO, he said one thing. He said the chairman, that the chairman called him, that the governor said he received a letter that there is crisis in that Euronigbi estate. So that he should go and call all the DPOs and the chiefs. They should do meeting. Do you want Obaseki? Obaseki cannot just come out and go there and start fighting. He will always call all those kind of people. It's all those people that will do the meeting. They bring out their plan, and this is our plan. Then, when Obaseki fail to implement those plans, that's the only way. Every time he come here, that he fail, he do this. Like that, now they said they called the elders. According to the DPO, that they called the elders.
Destiny, round up in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds.
All right.
Are you done now?
Oh, I thought you said I should hold on in 30 seconds.
Okay.
He has gone to Ronnie.
No, I say round up in 30 seconds.
You should round up.
So that
round up.
Okay, sorry. So as I was saying, there are some kind of things we always try. That the first time I said something, I said, all this problem will only solve within us. It is we that can make it possible. The blame game from the government cannot even help.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Mr. Andrew. Mr. Andrew, are you here with us?
Thank you very much, sir.
Mr. Andrew.
Yes, sir, I'm here. Please, my brothers, let us come together and give solution to help the state. Like what you say, we should not come with our heart with a heavy loaded issue to start accusing one another. It is the system of the government that is not working that is making us to antagonizing ourselves.
Thank you very much.
We should come together. We should come together to hold our hands like a broom to get the dirty out of our state. Like the CEO will say, God has already blessed him. So I won't say God bless him. God has already blessed him. He said the governor probably, he doesn't even know whether there is something inside because his work is so slow. If what he is doing today, he has done it 3 months, 5 months, 6 months ago, we would have left that chapter. So the governor should also be prayed for whatever spares or whatever thing that is in the eyes that is not making it to do something, to open, to do something good. Whether he agreed to drop 120 policemen or he want to add to it, these people that he's bringing out now, he should equally give them something to work with issue, energize them. Not by saying, oh, you are being paid for monthly. No, there's what they call allowance. You are asking somebody to go to war front, you got to equip him, do everything. If you say 120, and if the 120 is being catered for, they can equally do it. If they want to do it. The police, if they want to work, they can do it. Because the first thing about them, that corruption, self-centered, what will I gain from? What will I gain from? As one of our brothers always say, not until it happens to their family, they will take it serious. Imagine, we have had a lot of stories in the other local government that a DPO or the police officer were kidnapped. How can you kidnap a police officer? Is that not an insult? What is security? You that they said you are to secure me, you are being kidnapped. That means there's no security. That is the question. So the governor is bringing 120. He has his own plan, whatever. We don't know his plan. But we are begging him. I want to use this medium to beg him that he should take our own policy. What we need, this land grabbing and security, this is what we need from him. Add it to whatever you are doing. We don't care what you want to do to make Edo great again. But let these two be one of the things you want to add to your agenda. That is true. Then,
Thank you,
secondly,
Round up in 1 minute, sir.
Okay,
1
sir.
minute.
The landlord and landlady, I still repeat, there should be a proper information about the people they give their house to. Whether one, if they have four flat, the four occupants must have their name. If he's living, then there should be a proper place in the either John Way of the street or the police station to give a record of these are the people that live in my street. Right now, they don't even some of the landlords don't even know who was there, who left, or who is coming in. Every person is just moving because first and foremost, if you cannot keep yourself as a security, the government security cannot help. When you even go and give this government security the information, they will be the one to leak you out. So everybody is scared. So sanitization have to come into this issue. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Now we are moving to, before I come to the good comrade, I still want him to wait a bit because let's go to Imagodo. Mr. Imagodo, thanks for joining us again. Can you hear me? Mr. Imagodo, are you there with us? Okay, Mr. Imagodo, I'm sorry, your time is going to be taken by someone else now because we need to move on. We are rounding up soon. Okay, let's move now. I never wanted to call the good comrade, but okay, call him. The good comrade is your turn. Talk to us.
May God bless us all. We all love our state, but we have different opinion and different approach of how to go about things. We are one big family. Now, may God bless the governor for this initiative. It shows he's listening to us. But we've been crying for months, for years now about this insecurity and all that. So for him to for him to bring up this committee again, I pray God will give him the wisdom to implement whatever he carry out. But I will also advise with technology, we can fight criminality. And let me correct one impression about our previous panelist, saying that there's crisis or crime in other states. Of course, even in New York, London, Canada, there are crises in other countries, even advanced countries. We are not saying it must be 100% taken care of, but the man should show leadership, leading from the front. That's what we are saying. So that lazy way of saying the governor is not the head of security, that's a layman way of trying to escape or to make excuse for failure. With the present vigilante we have now, because one thing about security, a man cannot just come from Kogi State, drive all the way to Ogbuyoko in the Kewan Road and just rob and go. He must first of all understand the terrain. So what do I mean? If the present vigilante that we have in the state now, because we have them across 192 wards in the entire state. If they are properly trained, organized, coordinated, they will do the job 80 to 90%. So they need encouragement for the governor. The governor must take their biometrics, absorb them, train them and retrain them, put them into his payroll, then give them little stipends. They can get the job done. Because if we see strangers amongst ourselves, we will know. Because we live in that locality. So that is it. So the 120 people, now I don't know, are they mercenaries? Are they part of the vigilante? Are they from the police? We don't really have that information. And I'm not insisting they must give us that information because it's a security matter. So that is why I cannot condemn the 120 or support. But looking at that number, it's a no-no. It's a far cry from what we are looking for because we have 18 local government. 192 cannot cover the entire state. Or are they focusing on only Ronigbe? I don't know. But because it's a security matter again, we cannot probe further. So moving forward, we should not be seen to be fighting ourselves. We all have different opinion and different approach on how to achieve this. But moving forward, we just have to appeal to the governor to always be talking to the people. That's why I always insist on that town hall meeting. so I can be hearing first-hand information from the people. Like, just look at what happened in Ronigbe now. The DPO, I'm sure it was not a Benin man, but because he has experience in his job, he sat down with the elders, he sat down with the community. It was when he discussed with the community, he now got information that some of the elders are selling out. They're the one giving information. That is the essence. That is the one of the merits of having a town hall meeting with the people. It's very important moving forward. You know, when I say town hall meeting, I'm not saying the governor must sit down there physically himself. He has aides. He has people working for him. And again, there's a security meeting that takes place in the state. The commissioner, the DSS, the head of FEB brigade, they all sit to the governor every now and then to give a security report of the state. Even when Oshomole was there was a time they had information that the number 3 man of Boko Haram was found in, I don't know, towards Aonshi. That was what the reason Oshomole gave for placing a ban on Okada riders in the city center, the municipal cities in those states. So security is very important. If the man wants to succeed, he should call Aruna, call the coordinators of all the vigilantes, work with the security agency. Then one last thing I have to say here. A crime is a crime. If it's the indigenous of Benin that are behind this Fulani giving the information, if the person is caught, he should be arrested, tried, taken to court, and sent to jail. If it's a Fulani man, the same thing. We should not give excuse because we have seen that our people are conniving with them, then we say we should not blame the governor again. No. The reason why we voted the governor is to come and solve problem. There is nowhere in the world where citizens will ordinarily obey laws and order. They will always want to break the law and order. Some of them want to make fast money. So the reason why we have the man as the governor, the head of the head of the state to lead us, we entrusted our collective sovereignty to him to lead us from the front. You know, so when we make reference to Wike or Tom, it's not because we're not saying they are perfect in their states, but anytime there's always crisis or issue, you see them in the forefront. Now, why am I saying this? All the protests that have gone to government house, I challenge one person in this platform, any listener now, to tell me which one has governor addressed himself. None. None. Apart from when the tipper driver was killed. It was even Osaibovo or the chief of staff that addressed the people. The governor was not in the states then. But when he came later, went to visit the family and all that. But all those, our villages, our mothers being kidnapped, people had been cut off. No, the governor have not visited anyone. When people even protest to government house, they will spend 4 hours, nobody to address them in government house. So the governor should not be too far from the people. He needs to be closer to the people to know firsthand what is happening to the people. So he can know how to tackle the issues. So nobody hates him. My first comment on this today's debate, I thank the governor when I was given the first opportunity to talk for initiating this move, for listening to the voice of the people. It's a good one. So you can see that we don't hate the governor. We only hate some of his policy. We want him to succeed. We want him to do well. So the remaining 2 years of his tenure, he can still make history if he decides to work with his heart. May God bless us all. We are one big family.
Thank you. Thank you, the good comrade. Thank you, everyone, for your time. And I want Alex, because Alex actually came late. I'm going to give him another 2 minutes to talk to us. Then we round up from
Yes.
there.
Yeah. Thank
Alex.
you very much, sir. Yes. Thank you very much, sir. I want to say that nobody worked for the governor and is expecting something and he didn't get it. That's why he's talking. I have never voted in my entire life apart from the last Edo State election. I'm not a boy of 10 years old or 30 years old. No, I'm a man, and I don't like politics. When we talk because of patriotism or because of love we have for our land or our kingdom, people think that we are expecting something from government. What can government do for you? It's not what government can do for you. It's what you can do for government. I am helping government right now. I'm trying to provoke them to do more. I've never insulted the governor, and I will never insult him. I liked him from his first tenure because he tarred my road, and my road was very bad. And I praised him, and I gave him a second chance. So I'm just helping him. So don't come here and tell me I work for the governor. I didn't work. I only voted. So I'm not interested in governors because Nigerian politics is bloody. I can't be a courtist. That is it. So and in a way I will respect. In a way I will respect what he's doing. I think he knows what he's doing. He does not want to grab the bull by the horn. Why is it that it's only when he wants to execute things that there's a problem? But when the monies are coming in, there is no hindrance. There's no federal government hindrance, no state government hindrance, no local government hindrance. But to do the work, either the work is too slow, either it turns a blind eye, either it's not around, And that something is always happening when it's time to deliver. Why? But when the monies are rolling in, nobody complains. A budget was signed not up to 3 months now, 220 billion for this year. Nobody will talk. Nothing in that detail. Nothing. It's not federal government role. Police or federal government. To secure my own grandmothers who have been raped and killed is not a crime. So no one should talk to him because he's a governor, right? So I don't have right as a son of the soil to discuss my pain on the man that's governing me. Is that what you are telling me on this platform? That I shouldn't talk when women are being raped in farmlands, and a man is standing just 120 men in the forest. Does that tell you anything?
That's Alex. That's why it's called debate. Everybody cannot agree with you.
So I know I'm not saying you should take my view, but when people talk, don't misunderstand them. So people are talking out of their sincerity. So people are not pushover. You can't buy me with 100 million. Money can't buy me. What can buy me is this debate. Love, kindness, responsibility. When the monies are coming in, the budget, the whatever, IGRO, oil money, nobody complains. Deliver projects now is not a problem. English everywhere. Why are we not personal non grata? During campaign, you come to us, kneeling down, lying to us. You will do this, you do that. Now talk. Do the work. Everybody will tell you are condemning him. You have interest. What interest? So the government right now on the way forward to try and grab the bull by the horn. That's just it. And do the right thing. Protect those states. That's my own. Thank you.
Mr. Naja Watch, can I shake the table?
Alex, hold on, sir. Alex, continue to do what you're
shake
doing.
the table with
It's your
money.
right.
Shake the table with
Can
money.
I shake the table? I have more information. People might not like
Shake it with money. Shake it with money.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Can we remember the time Buhari said state governors, especially from the South governors, should go and sit down and hold a meeting within themselves and make land available for Ruga, that there are some certain billions coming to those various states who can provide. I'm suspecting Obaseki must have signed 1 or 2 things, because I don't know a government who will be happy seeing his people being killed daily.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Our sister called from Canada. He said our mother's head was cut off. I could not sleep that day.
You're not a baby. Stop this incitement. Watch your language. You're not a baby.
Our sister called him from Canada the other day. He said our mother's head was cut off from one of the local government. You know, so please, moving forward, the government must lead from the front. He must protect his people. We are not saying he must solve all the crime and criminality in the state 100%. No.
Protect us. That's it.
Even in New York, there's still crime. Even in London, there's still crime and criminality.
All right. Can we give a room for callers now? Then we can take it from there. Okay. Let me give room for callers. Good morning, good afternoon to you, my brother Bright Asemota. Thanks for calling us. Go ahead, talk to us.
Good afternoon, Mr. Naja Watch. Good afternoon to the house. I want to applaud today. I'm hearing every opinion. I want to please that we should take it easy. Though everybody cannot endure pain the same way. I know what my brother Alex is feeling or what he's passing through. We should not forget that he is the person beside him. We live in the house.
Exactly, he lives there.
He should be able to he should be able to get more of facts than us. You know, we just hear and we see. The thing is this. I've heard the contribution from the government of the day where what is trying to put in place. But I will say one thing. You know, we Africans, Nigerians especially, when we are in school, most of us we are very good in theory aspects. We can memorize formulas and we can write novels on issues. But when it comes to practical, it becomes a problem. And I think the politicians in Nigeria too are also, you know, taking that step because they can speak English, they can spell panel, they can plot chart on the board and show you that if I get there, I will do it this way, I will do it this way. It's always talking, setting committees and thereabouts. You see, these committees, setting panel and all these things will not work because the system in Nigeria is, there is no a government institute that is being put in place. Instead of the government to establish or put in more power to set up those institutions that guide the government, then they are busy doing something else. You can't have in the community. What is Ministry of Works doing? What is the Procure doing? What is the federal government security, personnel doing?
They are not even in existence. They are not in existence anymore.
And when you talk, somebody say you are interested in something.
They are no longer in existence
No
anymore.
interruption, please. No interruption, please. Go ahead.
We can already see now that the security system, the executive system of Nigeria is already falling apart. We are not creating vigilantes, and the vigilantes we are creating. And we, as they reform, take people through the normal process to know what they are supposed to do. If our police that is under the state law can also go above, the things they are not supposed to do, abuse human rights and all those things, then you are not depending on vigilante to take the power of today. It's already telling you that the state is already ineffective. The government of the day is supposed to start, checking the institutes, like those ministries that are supposed to be in place. Because it is those ministries that give the government the information that he is supposed to work on. Security has to do with a lot of things, information and all those things. Like in Benin, how many people watch ABS or ITV? How many people have like to know what is really going on in the road? We can know what is going on in the road because we live in diaspora. We have access to internet. We can meet people on
Exactly.
We can access to them. How many people in Nigeria, you've been in there? When I was growing up, my father would sit you now, you watch NTA news, you know what is going on in Lagos, you know what is going on in Asaba. But how many people really know what is going on around their community? No, because the government of the day, they are not putting their effort in building all these establishments to make security work, because everything has to work around. Everybody has to, share a part of all these things. Now, we are talking about the issue of landlords, to, put names of people in the police station to check what they do so that you know the people you have at home. What is the duty of your local government? Like in Lagos, you have a local government secretary.
They are not doing anything. That's why we are insinuating to ourselves.
The government of the day are not putting the technology that those institutes are supposed to work with. You can't live in the Western world and don't have a respect when you live there. Even though you are not documented, but you have one thing that that initiates you to a building that I live here. In Nigeria, we don't have those systems, and we have secretariat here and there. Those are people that are supposed to, put those things in order. Because if I live in the local government and my father has been in the local government, the local government is supposed to make sure my father registers that house, the number of people in that house, in the secretariat. So
all right.
They can work with the community.
All right.
You understand? So a lot of things that the government
Thank you.
do. It's not just going from the top and start working. It's going to be difficult.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Bright Asemuta, my brother. I appreciate you. I need 3 more callers so that before I move back to my panelists. Now, don't say all this my panelists, so their body they ought not be small. So make callers, please. I can see a lot of people be trying to call since. Okay, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Thank you very much. I'm speaking with Jolly.
Oh, Mr. Jolly, please, you have 2 minutes. Talk to us.
Thank you. Yes, Mr. Alex, please be calming down. The good point, all of your points have been noted and is taken in as much as colleague. You gave the point and it's clearly taken. Please, please, I want to also bring us to one area we normally don't pay interest. I don't know if that is part of the government, like the House of Representatives, the world leaders, and so on and so forth. Can we also be inviting them to also come and facilitate their ideas to us, like what they're also doing in their individual offices and so on and so forth? Can you please?
Of course we can, but most of them dispute callings because they don't really have anything good to say. That's the biggest problem we have with many of them. They know that a lot of questions are going to be thrown to them. Okay, let's start that. Let's start that this 2022. I don't mind,
Are we ready?
Of course,
I will bring some of them. I will bring some of them to the platform.
I contacted Dele Momodu. Hold on. I contacted Dele Momodu for the past 3 weeks. He responded to me on his WhatsApp because I have his WhatsApp. He responded to me that this is a busy time right now that he's going to get back to me. I wrote him again on Friday, just last week here. he read it. He have not responded to that. But the first one he responded. You know, Dele Momodu now suddenly now have a do name attached to his name. He needs to come and explain.
Agbaka.
He needs to come and explain here.
Osage Dele Momodu.
Yes, I met Dele Momodu one-on-one.
A man that was shown where his father was buried, where his mother was buried.
Caller,
Yes,
hold
uncle
on.
was
Can
buried.
hear you, caller? Just hold on. Hold on. Pardon? Go ahead, caller. We can't hear you, caller. Speak louder. You said what? Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Thank you, boss. Thank you, boss. All right, before I pick another call, what I wanted to say is this. 2017, you know, I met with Dele Momodu one-on-one. Dele Momodu, what's this guy's name again? Burna Boy, you know, the musician Burna Boy, Dele Momodu. We met somewhere. We discussed. There was a project that Dele Momodu wanted to sponsor for me at that time. So the project was a lot of money because these are the things I'm going to bring to you when he's here. So Dele Momodu, I'm sorry to say that he ran away that time. He ran away, but it's okay. We end up doing it.
No, that was not the election
own.
year now. It does not need you that time. That's not election year.
No, yes, no, what I'm trying to say, sir, the reason why I reference to that, he ran away then without no proper explanation why.
Because that was not the election year. It does not need you that time.
Okay, but now, no, what I'm trying to say, sir, with all the time I spent with Dele Momodu that time, Dele Momodu do not tell me saying Bibini. I told him, say I'm a Bini man from Edo State. I told him my local government. Dele Momodu do not tell me say na him be as well at that time.
That is the same thing I'm telling you. He was not looking for vote at that time. He needs a vote now. Every 4 years.
What about Showore?
Oh my God.
No.
Showore City Amala.
What do you mean by what about?
Who said that?
No, you said you bring many of them now.
Showore is selling Amala. Who said that?
Says eating Amala on the soft side. I'm just joking with
you. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can bring him in. I like the guy. You can bring him in.
This is about the biggest platform. We have to bring all of them here. They have to come here.
Mr. Najawash, if there's anybody you should be bringing here now, if that's Mr. Showore, his ideologies are, for me, his ideologies are really not so bad. So I think we should bring in him more to know how far with him and what's up with it. What's new about his ideologies and plans, about the presidency and everything, his struggles and everything. We should learn. We should bring such a person to sometimes once in a while come around if he has the time.
Yes, but everybody cannot be his fans, you know.
I'm not his fan. I'm not his fan.
It does not mean that you must be a fan before you come here.
But I just say I like the guy. That's it. It's my life now.
And you have right to like it. Hold on, my people. I have someone on the phone. Hold on. All right. Good evening to you, my brother, right there. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
Is he your like?
Oh, someone is on the phone. I just said that. Mr. Caller, sorry. What's your name? Where you calling us from?
My name is Osareme. I'm calling from Dublin.
Okay, Mr. Osareme, all the way from Dublin. Well, talk to us, sir. Talk to us, sir.
My followers, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody there. So I'm happy to call in today because on several occasions, I will come home in the evening, I will not check Nigeria was there any live program. Unfortunately, today I'm at home. My little contribution I want to contribute to the issue on ground is that I've been following you guys this morning. You guys have talked very well, especially the one in Benin, Alex. So, and the one in diaspora, you guys have talked very well. The thing is that, you see, if Obaseki, the way I'm looking at him, the way we endorse all over the world, it's a Benin soil they used to back Obaseki. If all this program Manager Watch is organizing and is hearing whatever happened in Benin in Edo State, Obaseki will really hear all those things. We sit down without make any plan. I strictly believe that whatever we are doing now, he doesn't see it like. There's someone that is telling him what is happening. They never tell him exactly what we are doing here. If Obaseki should look at us, look at what we are crying for, all those while, he would have first shown to it. That is my opinion. As a city governor, he has so many people telling him different things. No matter what he gave to him in Abuja to eat, there's nobody on this earth you will give someone to eat. Go and let them pay your people. You will keep quiet. There's something wrong with Obaseki. What we have to do is that for him to succeed in this government, we all have to help him very well. One, in prayer. Two, we should secure ourselves any way we can secure ourselves. Because if we give him a law like this, the enemy is going to run around us. Because every day by day they are trooping in. Obaseki is seeing all those things. They are not telling him. Something wrong somewhere. He needs a serious prayer for all the Edos all over the world. That's what I want to say.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. One more call, and we are done. To go back to my panelists, you know, one more call. I can see someone was calling earlier on. Okay, the person called back right now. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. You have 1 minute, please.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
This is in TV from UK.
Okay, what's your name? What's your TV name again? Ini TV. Okay. Go ahead, sir.
I enjoy what you guys are saying. You see, we all are in the same boat. We are all striving to make Edo State great. So we should not begin to attack ourselves. So that is all I want to say, because there is a different approach to things. The question I really want our people to ask is Obaseki doing enough? The answer is a capital no. He's not doing enough. Can he do more? The answer is a capital yes. He can do more. So we should all come out like what we are doing now and push him to do more. There is nothing wrong if we are asking him to do more, because we are all stakeholder in that state. And he's being paid by the taxpayer money. So you guys are not doing anything by asking him to do more. That is all I want to say. I don't want anybody to feel that we hate him, we don't like him, that we are all trying to bring his cabinet down or his government down. No. If he succeeds, even if we be outside country, no benefit. We get mama, we get papa, we get sisters for Nigeria there that will benefit. So thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Let us keep pushing him.
Thank you, sir. God bless you,
He
sir.
is not doing enough, and we think he can do more.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. We have another person right here. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
I can.
Hello. Good afternoon, Elvis. Thank you for this program.
Thank you, sir.
I still have a little contribution.
Go ahead, sir.
This problem we are saving, the way I'm seeing this is we do more of preaching and media preaching than solving this problem. That is the problem we are facing. We keep on talking on the social media, keep on repeating every day, every week.
What's the solution, sir? What's the solution then?
The solution is let the people and let us educate our youth.
How?
Let us.
Can you just use this opportunity to educate them now in 2 minutes, sir?
That was.
Trying to say is we cannot keep on shouting or Obaseki.
Profile solution for us.
So you tell us the solution, sir. Sir, please, sorry that I have to interrupt you now. Not a lot of people that have this kind of mindset that you have. When it comes to contributing money, a lot of adult people are very, very skeptical, especially with the Benin. You know, they are very, very skeptical. They don't want to do anything. So I wish everyone can have the same mindset that you have right now, sir. But you also know, sir, that our talking is the thing that is giving us result right now. We've talked about land grabbing. Governor Obaseki approached it here. I already addressed it yesterday. We're talking about the insecurity, Fulani men. Governor Obaseki have addressed it. A lot of dilapidated roads that I've talked about here. Governor Obaseki have done so many of them. So our talking is very, very relevant.
What I am saying is for us to have at least another 50% result. Let the youth at home, let the out of sight also, not we.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. You are right. You are right, sir.
You see the mentality we are saying. Must he be in your farm before you come and tell us a good ideology? Before you come and educate us?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right.
Everybody cannot like show worry.
Yes, the truth
that's what this man just said now.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something?
Who's that? Please, your name.
It's Midwest people, Midwest Republic.
Okay, Midwest Republic. Go ahead. Talk to me. 1 minute.
You see, what this our brother just said. We in the diaspora, we need to really come to a better forum, because everything that we are going to do to enable or to help our people need money. So we should also be try to our best as much as to make sure we start coming out with a proper organization, one with a better constitution that subject that organization to proper auditing, register with the government here, and make sure that what we are doing with that money is so transparent. At the end of the year, there will be some kind of auditing. I think this is very vital, because what is happening in our land is very dangerous. We need to be sincere. And most of our people back home, they are looking onto us, waiting for us. They really so much rely on us. So currently,
do you know when it comes to that money aspect? When it comes to that money aspect, if you check it, since you know Nigeria Watch, I'm very, very careful when it comes to the money aspect.
Yeah,
I want my message to be passed. I want my message to be passed without no hindrances, without no questioning. But when money involved now, you see different people will now be questioning me when I put my glasses on my eye or say Nigeria Watch where you see money with it. So this is why, throughout one, I'll be doing all these things myself with the little I have. Okay, to be honest, if you guys want us to raise money to do anything, come up with your own idea, create this, and I don't mind. But to be honest, I don't want my message to be distracted. That's the problem right now.
I think our like Israel, I will try to talk to those guys in Sweden, because the constitution of Sweden is very strong about using of money. We don't use cash here as much, so it's just bank. So in other words, you can't put money into an account here and someone will say it cannot explain what you spend it for. So if we are to do it, we have to do it.
We don't even need account. We need GoFundMe. GoFundMe, even the blind can go there and see how much is there. Click on the link and see how much is there. We don't need any hidden account. The whole world should see how much we raised. The whole world should know when any money is removed, you can still click on link and see it. You don't need to register to see it. Just click on the link and see the way you're seeing Nigeria Watch right now.
Let's put that one aside.
Mr. Nigeria Watch. Mr. Nigeria Watch.
Let's put that one aside. I want to quickly round up.
Yes.
Let me round up.
Who's that?
Just 1 second, please.
Yeah, I can talk.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, see, you see one thing about this is what I always say about our people. You see, because they don't trust themselves, so they think everybody behaves like them. So this is why I say, if you are serious about what we want to do, don't listen to anybody. We just carry on doing what you need to do, man. What we want to do, it doesn't matter what anybody. That's why you see me. It doesn't bother me, man. Yeah.
Mr. Hakim, you are very right. You have been a very, very backbone to me from the one, all of you right here. But one thing you must understand is this. Not everybody genuinely love me the way you do, or the way the good comrade do, the way Mr. Johnson, Imago Dao, Alex, Andrew, Destiny, and Mr. Moruyi, Midwest Republic, all of you that is always coming here. There are people now, in case you don't, they don't like Nigeria at all. Many of them are patiently waiting for them to fail. So this is why I've set the pace. We'll be doing what we have been doing for the past couple of years now, right? To be honest, when it comes to doing anything to do with money like this big project, you have to be GoFundMe. My account will not be provided for that. To be honest, you have to be a GoFundMe where everybody can see what we are doing, how much we have raised, how much we remove. Everything will be questionable. If not, trust me, some people will come with me and say the house why I built since 2005, say na the body where they donate 90 billion, and I don't want.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If we want to do something like this, if you have to pick 20 people and pick people.
Mr.
Hakim said what?
I said this.
No, let Hakim round up, sir.
You see, for me, you know, this thing I told you before. If you want to do something, if we have to if it doesn't have to be open to the public. If you just we pick ourselves. We pick ourselves. Those of us who are interested, we pick ourselves. Okay, this is what we want to do, and we just do it because at the end of the day, there are a lot of people out there who they will not do, but they will not let those who want to do. That is the truth.
Exactly.
I think
Thank you very much.
let me
Midwest Republic. Okay, Mr. Andrew, go ahead.
Yeah, let me just say something because if I don't say that, you will go out of me, sir. I think what my last brother just mentioned is right. Whatever we want to do, we will be open. This is because we don't know who is your enemy that is watching you. The Bible says a man's home is a household enemy. We don't know the enemy among us, and most of you blockers, they are looking for a way to bring your reputation down.
Enemy down. They will go down, not we.
So that is just something. All these blockers, they are just ready. Oh, he talks is the best. He does it well. Just do it the way you are doing it. You are okay. If we are saying this is what we want to do, you can set up a committee. This is what we want to do. This is what we want to do. Anyone that buy the idea, then when you get about whatever, so that is it. That's what I see. Don't go.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Andrew. Thank you. Before I come to you, Midwest Republic, I have someone on the phone right here. Hello, Mr. Pius. Thanks for calling back again. Talk to us, sir.
The Moses of our time. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
You are the Moses of Edo State. You are the Moses of our time. God bless you. No more Nigeria watch again. You are the Moses of our time. God has sent you a message to go and free the Edo people. That was something I believe when I see you. God has sent you. He called you to go and set the Edo people free. That's what you're doing. Sir, don't let anybody distract you. About this money matter that bringing money along now, sir. Nigeria watch, don't put your body. Edo people will use it to campaign. They will use it to say, if they bring it up, I know you can support. I know what you can do. But for you to involve, don't involve. Let them bring it anyhow they want to bring it. I know what you can do. You understand? I've never met you one-on-one, so I always see you on telly as I'm talking to you. But my spirit always told me that you are a nice person, you are a straightforward person. You understand? God has sent you to come and help the Edo people. But anything that will spoil your name, don't let them use you for saga. That's what they want to do. Don't join them. They will bring it up. I know if you want to contribute, you can do that. But anything about money, about those states, Nigeria, don't put your body. Because I know you are going far. They will want something to tie you, as we were saying. Just a minute of them, they are waiting in different corner. They are waiting in different corner. They will say something to tie Nigeria war. They say, hey, we said it. We said it. That was I just want to
Thank
say.
you. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Midwest Republic, talk to us.
Yeah, so let us put that,
now.
Okay, we'll just put that one aside. What I want to say is that Edo people should understand that what is on ground is a serious issue. The reason why we are talking is that we are making our best, our sacrifice to make sure we sanitize our people, that they should understand that this thing is not a joke. Those guys that are flooding our land, they don't have us in their mind. They are just trying to master the place so they can carry out an havoc as possible as they can. So the
3 years from now, 3 years from now, they will start attacking. 3 years from now.
So the current governor, with his attitude as a person, I strongly believe that he has a deal with the federal government and those officials already. So he have to fulfill the mandate. You know, there are so many ways to hijack people. If you go back to one documentary when one white man was revealing how the British pinned down at Dr. Nnamdi Azikiwe and started using him against his will and against his people. I don't know whether you have come across it there, because it's not quite long. When this journalist said, I must open up to say how the British, pinned him down and say, look, if you cannot do this for us, we are going to put you in jail. You have made mistakes somewhere. So will you serve our own interest now, or you want to serve the interest of your people? So I think my governor is already in that trap. That is one secret, because he's a man that is not opened, and such men are very easy to be cajoled with this kind of something. One, before Edo State Library disappeared, Edo State people did not know. We had it through rumor. Later become a reality. That's to tell you how far away it is from the people. When they want to demolish hospital, it was through rumor. Gradually, one day, now the hospital is gone.
Minister of Agric, the same thing.
So most of this infrastructure now, our motor park in Port Harcourt, we had it through rumor. Now it became Edo Line became a reality.
Even Edo Line in Lagos in Apapa,
the way
road, the same thing.
Yeah, the way he's defending this anti-open grazing law, he has a deal with these people. But my people must be aware. We in diaspora, we don't even have much to lose when it compared to people back home. There are chiefs and noblemen. They don't even have a house in abroad. Everything about them is there. But it's only the politicians that have house outside the country. Their children is already studying outside the country. So they need to wake up and understand that there is a threat. And we in diaspora, like this one, we suspect ourselves. If you put money for something, you do anything. As I said, we can't do it publicly. We need to meet. And if we are able to formulate a proper mechanism on how that money will be used, how transparent and not subject the whole thing to updating and everything, people would, why are our people running away? If they're there for a door union, the people put money there. You see some people want to steal it. They're there for this one. Some people, because why? They do things like black. No bank, no registration with the government. So at the end, it end up in quarrel. That is why it's difficult for our people now. When you try to bring the thing, they just, so it will be like the one we do before. They don't have interest for it again. Like what is our brother is saying from United Kingdom. There is no movement. There is nothing we can, do to really affect a reality on ground with the system, with what is going on. That if we don't have money to support, like what is going on in Uronigwe? Okay, let me round up. Let's take Uronigwe problem as an example. Now this thing is going on. We have money somewhere. We say we agree 50,000. We want to send it to the people. For they demonstrate. They don't go to farm. They are suffering. We can take 50. It's an expense we send to them. And we can even say, if that corpse, let's say they keep it, take it to the governor house before burial. All those motto, we give them money and support, and they do it so that the place can start waking up. Because many of our people don't even know what is going on. They don't see the social media, but they know there's a problem. They are just afraid of their life. People are afraid to even go out to come back. I'm telling you. So we are in a serious danger. Obaseki is so far away from Edo people. Nobody should defend him. is so far away from us. Let us continue to tell our people to call him back home. We elected him, no matter what they are promising him on top or far away. He may not even wait to see that place. Edo people, I know that in the next 10, if this thing continue, they are going to stone him. I keep on saying it. Let people be waiting.
Thank you, everybody.
My brother.
Good night, my people. Me myself, I might be coming out again later on.
My 1 minute now. My 1 minute now.
Hold on. The Midwest Republic. Obaseki is not far from the people. You are the one that is far from the people because you live in Sweden.
Mr. Hakim, Obaseki is far from me. I live in Benin, sir.
Me that is in Sweden, I'm already on air. I'm already on air this morning talking to my people. Obaseki that is in Edo State, they have beheaded a woman, raped her to death. He has never been to that place. Then who is closer to the people? You Ronigbe people. I'm talking about Ronigbe issue. I talk about Ronigbe issue.
Hakim, you are
Obaseki is not on air. Obaseki is not on ground.
He's not on air. He has never been to Ronigbe. The crisis is big. Is getting big.
You are even closer to the people than
who is closer?
He wrong. That's the one. He made this is wrong. For him not to go to that Ronigbe.
You know how many times you don't talk to Edo people? Only this week. You know how many times you don't talk to Edo people?
Oviano, you see what is going on in Oviano? They are burning our houses, chasing our people from their land. Has it been to that place?
And please, hold on.
How many places will he go to?
No, that's the governor. Even if it's 100 places, you have to go.
How many places will he go to?
No, even if it's 100 places, you have to go.
Do you know how many people in Edo now that is watching you from Edo State that are listening to your voice now every week? Many of them.
I can't support that one. Even if it's 100 people, you have to go.
Even if
that one is wrong,
let us be realistic, man. Which one be saying?
Jerry election. How many places did he go to? Hakim.
You have to go.
Jerry election. How many wards did he go to?
Listen, election is a campaign. Election is a campaign. This one.
So he's free to go around.
This one is also a campaign. No, I don't have to support that one. You know, it's a very wrong thing.
Condone local government election. Voila.
On average, how many people do you think get killed in Edo State in a day? On average,
must they kill more first before you? More somebody die first.
No, how many people get killed in a day?
One life is important. One life.
Hakim, do you know why we are calling on the governor? We don't have local government chairman in office.
And the land is so divided now. Eshama they vet for Benin. Afemama they vet for one. When Oshomole was there, it was not like you know how Gawe people get. They say that only Edo is developed.
No, don't call Oshomole inside. Oshomole is not perfect.
Go there, go ask them. They will tell you say they develop your land, they develop so south.
You don't know.
It's only in Benin.
That one I will not agree. Someone is not very
I want to shake the table again. Oh.
Don't shake table, don't do. Table is shaking already.
A table don't we there, how you shake? A table we.
When somebody tells you, see a snake, see your fellow brother, kill your fellow brother before snake. You know, saying
Oshomola is even worse than Obaseki. Let's just leave Oshomola.
Everybody, hold on now. Hold on. Thank you. One thing we must understand is that we started with applauding Governor Obaseki with his decision to now react to land grabbing. So I don't want us to forget that we still need to continue to encourage him on that. Although within until the next 2 weeks, if there's no action, I will change my lane again. But at the moment, the reason for this broadcast is to applaud Governor Obaseki for coming out yesterday to inaugurate those 8 men. We are waiting 14 days from now. If there's no arrest at all, if there's no any land grabber that have been arrested 14 days from now, Governor Obaseki, I will come back here again. I will label you as a land grabber, like I've said before. I know they deny that one. So, but at the moment, I'm very grateful. I told you before, when everything is beautiful, you not have any issue with me or my media. What I want is for Edo State to become a better place. I want to see land grabber, the smelly things. I want to see them go to prison, walk majestically into Oko prisons. The Oko prison, I want to see all of them. At least for us to know that this inauguration is active. 14 days is enough for at least one person to be prosecuted. Is enough. Anything more than 14 days, I will know that is a scam. But still, I'm still standing on my lane to applaud you. In fact, reading all your speeches this morning, when we started this broadcast, I was so happy. Thank you, Governor Obaseki. We are waiting for the actions to begin. Thank you very much.
I wish the sitting of the committee will be aired live streaming, so that all those all over the world can watch, and so we can know the enemies of the Benin's.
Yes,
those who sell one land for 10 people. Let's see their faces. We have to start naming and shaming these people.
This was what they did to Animi.
This one is also is true talk. So is it possible for people to share their all those people number out? Then people will start calling them. If it's possible, all those committees, they share their number out.
Mr. Najawat, please don't forget to bring in. Please don't forget to bring in Showore, please.
Oh, no problem.
If you bring Showore, you must bring Tinubu.
And may Tinubu there. Tinubu is in UK medical treatment. On this one,
already there.
Already there. Okay, man.
Already there.
All right. Let's round up now. Thank you very much, my good people. Those people that try to call that, okay, make I talk to this person. Don't they call since I beg. Hello, talk to us. You have 1 minute. Your name and where you are calling us from. Yes.
I want to pay all the people here. You see this land grabbing, now simple issue. Forget to solve the land grabbing. If you see all of us, the area we will come. We don't come from that area. All of us come there, come dominate that place. Make government take over all the land we did for Benin. Use it as a real estate. Begin to sell land for people. Land grabbing will stop. If not, they will not stop this land grabbing. One person will come, go rent us or the family come build us or that place like any community where you could not grow with. You see, you could start to sell land for those communities.
All right.
The chairman.
Thank you, sir.
Take over all the lands.
Thank you.
That area.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Like I said before, we need to round up now. Thank you very much, everyone. Those people.
Mr.
Hold on, sir. Let me applaud and acknowledge my people right here on the comment section. I want to say thank you to every one of you. We have a lot of comments here on the comment section. I wish I can measure everyone's name, but I cannot. The comment today is a lot. Thank you very much, my people, for your continuous support. You guys are my backbones. In fact, without you guys, there would not be Nigeria Watch. Without my panelists, there would not be Nigeria Watch. I want to say I'm grateful to every one of you. Even me, myself, I'm not perfect. If I've done anything wrong, always let me know. I will amend. I'll work on it. Let's continue to move Edo State forward. Transparency is what I want. Whatever we are doing here, we don't have anything hidden about it. I don't have anything to hide. We are doing it. All I show here, that's it. And when I'm off here, ask any of my panelists, all my panelists that is here right now, ask them how many of us talk after this. I don't talk. Although I vibrate, but I'm a quiet person though. That's one thing a lot of people don't know. I'm quiet, but I'm very, very strict. Yes, that's one thing I was born with. I'm strict. If I'm a governor today, for example, you guys will know for the first 2 months, you will know that yes, somebody needs the power. All this one that they wait for the first 100 days. And
if you're a governor, we will probe him. We'll probe him.
The
father is too quiet.
You don't know what I think they were. That's why.
I'm joking.
Nigeria Watch.
Okay, talk to me, Mr. Mori. Talk to me, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. I want to make a suggestion, right? I want us to, as soon as this committee settles down for business, I want us to liaise with them. I don't know what their term of reference is right now. I know it's not going to be much different from what you used to have. Maybe some little amendments here and there. What we're going to do, you try as much as possible, you use your good office to get their contact so that a lot of cases you have that will be documented already with you.
we can liaise and synergize with them. You know, we can table some cases before them. You understand? There are some people that have been oppressed. They don't have the voice to speak for themselves. By so doing, you can work directly with members of the committee when they settle down for business. That will go a long way to.
That's a good suggestion.
Right,
Mr. Naja Watch, I'll be giving you contact of some of the members. I have it already.
That will go a long way to
their
achieving
contact is supposed to go outside. So anybody that want to send a message, so that will be disturbing them, because some of all those Nigerian people, when you don't disturb them, they will do no rubbish.
Please, can I say something, sir?
Alex, go ahead.
Yes, I like what Mr. Amori just said. I want to also say the 120-man policemen or security men, can we find a way to know what their mission is, who they are, what is going on, and what is the state of the damage of these Fulani
It's
people?
classified. It's security matters. They can
I don't know now what is the state of the damage now. How many people have been killed? Can we get data on these things? Can we have some data? Can we send people to the feed?
Okay, all right. We have to take it one by one. You know, we have to take it one by one. Let's focus on this.
I hope it's not a ghost 120 personnel because government is big. I hope they are real.
All right, my people. One thing I must say here is that normally in a country where government is really functioning and they mean well for the people, somebody's playing music on the background. Please, everybody mute yourself. You know, don't come and give us copyright here. We don't need music here. I'm already selected with you see that I play one particular music all the time because there's rules on YouTube. All right. You know, what I was saying is that in a country where things are really working, you know, when you are inaugurating 8-man committee, it's supposed to be the people that you know that are totally against these land grabbers. For example, if maybe Governor Obaseki call me now, I might conjure that committee. Immediately, I don't pack my load. I'll say me they not pay me. I don't need salary. But maybe they put me for inside. You know, I promise. Only 2 weeks. Land grabbers will go prison, go too much. Only 2 weeks.
Only you cannot do it too.
But these people that go. No, that's what I'm saying, sir. No, listen, sir. One thing you must understand is this. When only one person that is transparent is amongst these 8, and 7 want to compromise the trust of the people, that one person, if he's really, really transparent, he will expose the remaining 7. That's it.
There was Nigeria, there was aligned you in some area. That's the problem we have. All those people.
That's the reason why I said their cities should be made public, live stream, so that we can watch them all over the world.
That's the best. That's the only best way that anything can come out of it, if they can make it publicly. Apart from that, if you like, let 3 people be safe there.
They said all the persecution should be made public. I know you are watching, your aides and your cabinet, all of you are here. Please, make them public. Make we see them as we want to cash for him for a minute. When he day inside kitchen or anywhere he day out and take cash, we go like people see him. We don't say we go enter this thing, but 14 days me give. Only 14 days.
Sure.
I'll be back, back on track again. Yes, 14 days from now, if there's no action, no arrest or anything, then I will know it's a scam. But at the moment, thank you, Governor Obaseki, and I can see everybody thank you from here as well. Thank you, everyone. Take care, my good people. We have to go right now. I appreciate every one of you. Bye for now.
Yeah, God bless you all.
Mrs. Junior Galadu. friends. Yes or no? Baba Moses Oga. Udukwa. Iyo mẹ́rin ló pamọ́ lé. Uyọ̀ mẹ́rin bàbá rẹ̀ lọ́kọ̀ọ́ rẹ̀ ló pamọ́ lọ. Iyo mẹ́rin ló pamọ́ lé Moses Oga. Era mọ́nà rẹ̀ ló pamọ́ lé. Sáré dọ́gẹ̀ fẹ́rẹ́ bọ́lú. Sáré dọ́gẹ̀ fẹ́rẹ́ bọ́lú o. Ọmọ náírà kò pẹ́ kẹ́jẹ́. Ọmọ náírà èyí ẹ̀rẹ́. Ọmọ gbẹ́lákẹ́ náírà òpè. Ọmọ gbẹ́lákẹ́ náírà èyí ẹ̀rẹ́. Position kẹ́lẹ̀ lókèké. Jẹ́sẹ̀jẹ̀. Padà jẹ́sà dìbò. Padà jẹ́sà dìbò ẹ̀ lórí. Ìgbà ìwúyẹ. Bàbá mi rẹ̀ kọ́ dùn ìdílé. Ọyẹ àga. Position kẹ́lẹ̀ lókèké. Yẹ́bi. Orí ìlànà ọmọ rẹ̀ kìí rẹ̀. Bùkẹ́ mi lọ́ọ̀ sórí. Padà jẹ́sà dìbò ìjọba ìdílé. Padà jẹ́sà dìbò ìdílé. Rọ́lá ti dàgẹ́. Ìdàgẹ́ rẹ̀ lórí. Ọ̀tá mẹ́rin ọmọ rẹ̀ tó. Ọ̀tá mẹ́rin ọmọ dùn ìdílé. Dàgẹ́ dára mẹ́rin o. Rọ́lá ti dàgẹ́. Rọ́lá ti dàgẹ́ wọ́n lè bàbá. Àkàjẹ́bẹ́ jẹ́bẹ́ pọ̀sísàkà. The grace supreme.